Yo, 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 what's going on, everyone? Welcome to a DFS strategy video for the 2024 Masters Tournament. I'm excited. I know everyone's excited. It's the best freaking tournament of the year. And I can't wait to get into this strategy video. If you were unaware, I have put out videos throughout the entire week. I did a preview video Friday night. I don't know if you saw it Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but it was there for you. And then I cut those all into smaller videos going over the course and tournament information, past optimal and GPP winning lineups. Also went over the bucket system. So that was all available to you throughout the week. And if you were not aware, I have given you guys ample opportunities to get into a Masters giveaway running, whatever you want to call it. I will be giving away, I said if we got to 700 subscribers, as you can see, we got to 702. If we got to 700 subscribers, I was going to give away $100 during this stream, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to give away $100. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to give you all an opportunity to get a couple more entries. So I'll do a roll call after all of these nice little housekeeping items that I'm doing. Do a little roll call. You guys can get an additional entry that way. If you haven't gotten into the giveaway yet, all you had to do was comment on any of those videos. That's all that you had to do. But if you failed to do that, or you didn't even see that was a requirement, I will give you an opportunity to get one entry into this giveaway. And that's all it takes. Last week we saw during the Valero Texas Open, one person had one entry in the giveaway and won. So I'm giving you guys the opportunity to get that one entry. I'll do a roll call. It'll be, I don't know, somewhere within the next 10 minutes. So be on the lookout for that. And then I will run the giveaway then. So the rest of this video, though, the strategy video, we're going to review the Valero Texas Open because I want you to see how well the bucket system did last week. And I'll just reiterate how well it does every single week. And not so much the bucket system, but the SweetSpot process, because we look into Marquee Tee Times, as well as now the 7K combo buckets, which if you were following along with that, you might have won $50,000 last week because someone in the SweetSpot, or what are we calling us? The Society, SweetSpot Society, SweetSpot crew won $50,000, winning the Drive the Green contest. And I have a feeling that he used some of the 7K combo bucket golfers. Especially the ones that we were talking quite a bit about. So we're going to review the Valero Texas Open. We'll look at those 7K combo buckets, and then we're going to segue into the 7K combo buckets for the Masters, because we're going to have them this week as well. And then I might look into the bucket system really quickly because I'm not sure if anything changed. We didn't have Valero Texas Open results during the preview video, so I couldn't give you like the absolute full buckets for the Masters. So I think we'll probably just review that really quick. And then we're going to get into, well, the Marquee Tee Times. And then we're going to build some lineups. So be on the lookout for that. It won't take us that long to get into building lineups. That's what tonight's mostly going to be about. It's going to be using the SweetSpot process to build lineups for each and every one of you that would like them. And all you really need to do is give me 2 to 4 golfers you want me to build lineups around. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Wait until I ask for them, because I'm going to want you to follow the Marquee Tee Times in golfers to select there. So how about this? Before we get into this, let's run the weekly giveaway. We're not going to run the Masters giveaway. We're going to run the weekly giveaway for $5. You can see that over there. By the way, anyone who's participating in the live chat, I see all of you. Joanne, Daniel, Bold, Mr. D'Lo, Gabe is in the house, Big BG Little Neck, Brandon the Great. Let's see, who else do we have here? Eric Carnivore is here as well. AJ Love is up there. Jason Sprecher. There we go. Jason Sprecher. I'll be listening, but can't talk. Working. Hey, the guy at the top of the chat, he is your $50,000 winner last week during the Drive the Green contest. So welcome in, Jason. Let's see. Am I missing anybody? Just want to say hello to everyone. Nathan Johnson. What's going on? Joanne, let's see here. Aw, Joanne, I'm sorry to hear the bad news. Yes, let's have a good week. We deserve a good week at the Masters. All right, weekly giveaway. Let's put that on the screen right now. We had 72 entries from not only the roll calls last week, the trivia winner. I had a trivia winner during the live video. That was pretty fun. The Masters road to the Masters. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention this. This whole web series that I was doing, Road to the Masters, that I went live each Thursday night, was to build this bad ride. The website, SweetSpotDFS.com. There's a link. Oh, is there a link in the description? I'll have to double check. But it's pretty easy to remember, right? SweetSpotDFS.com. You go here. It's pretty bare bones right now. I'm just going to throw that out there. It's pretty bare bones. But that whole video series Thursday was me building the database that goes behind the website, building the website. I was doing it right in front of you guys. So it was pretty fun. I had a few members just constantly going in there, checking it out. But what you guys can do is go to this site, log in, become a user. It's free currently. You can use the free option. And I have currently Cheat Sheet Optimizer. I mean, you can go to the video section and you're going to see I have the Masters preview up there. I'll probably load this up there, the Masters strategy video. There are no articles. I think it's going to say coming soon. I do plan on writing articles. It just isn't going to happen yet. The cheat sheet is available here. You can go here for the cheat sheet and you can see all the tabs that are here that are on the cheat sheet typically. And you can scroll through and look at everything. Now you can't modify anything. You can just look. However, if you click right here, it's going to open up the cheat sheet for you on the Google Sheets. So like you don't even really necessarily have to scroll down at all. All you got to do is just go to the website. It is all there for you. Also, I have an optimizer that's available. If you click on that optimizer sheet, unfortunately, what I thought I could do was attach the optimizer to the website, but it does not allow for macro enabled worksheets to be attached to it. So basically what I want you all to do is come to the, I know some of you guys already have, come to the website, put in your email here, hit that request now that you want the optimizer. I will send it to you and then you go right back to the homepage. Super, super easy. All available at SweetSpotDFS.com. Oh, by the way, I do have these pricing plans here, weekly, monthly, yearly. Do not select those yet. These I will highly encourage you guys to select once I have my database connected to the website. And you can use reports like you can on rickrungood.com and all the other sites that use those. You can also become a founding member. There will be way more, I shouldn't say way more, but there will be more benefits for becoming a founding member. Our Drive the Green winner was our first user to sign up. I am limiting it to 25 users. Honestly, the site is going to be better than any of the other sites that you can buy for 1 year, or you can purchase for 1 year for $200, $300 a year. You're going to get I mean, it's going to be $600 for lifetime. So again, limiting this to the first 25 users. You can go ahead and click on this because you're getting lifetime no matter what, and it is limited. So it's first come, first serve. I will not be making, there's somebody that already reached out who's kind of in a financial struggle right now who wants to become a member. If those were situations, I might open it up just a little bit, especially if these run out. But we're going to keep it limited to make it more of an exclusive package. If you truly, what's the word I'm looking for? If you believe in the Sweet Spot process, you believe in what I'm doing, all this is just basically a startup thing. It shows me you guys are interested and will help me get through all of it a little bit faster, a little bit job security, basically. So anyways, SweetSpotDFS.com, go check it out. That's my plug. Let's run the weekly giveaway. Let's get this one up and running. So I will hit yes, and we will have our weekly giveaway Winner for $5. Drum roll, please. Eric Carnivore RN. By the way, the guy's Instagram is fire, especially if you like steaks. Guy is eating nothing but meat. Eric Carnivore, reach out to me at SweetSpotDFS at gmail.com. Let me know where I can send you the 5 buccarinis. But congrats to you. Again, we will be doing a Masters giveaway a little bit later in this video. Just 2 other reminders. Cheat sheet, this is available to you. Again, you can go to the website like I was just showing you, or you can scroll down on YouTube. You'll find a link to this cheat sheet there. Everything that I'll be covering in this video, everything that I covered in the preview video, that's all available right here. We did add in the tee times. We have the Marquee Tee Times. Well, they're all highlighted over here. You all know the drill by now. This is all available to you, so you can follow along with me. And I have updated the bucket system for this sheet as well. So again, follow along with me. And oh, by the way, the optimizer we will be building lineups with tonight. You can have access to this. All you got to do is request it either through the website or email me at SweetSpotDFS at gmail.com, letting me know you'd like this. My optimizer is going to be a bit different than the one I send you. So if you do reach out to me and you would like my optimizer, I can certainly send this to you. I have no issue. And actually, let me make a copy of it really quick. Hope I can. Yes. Okay. I made a copy. But I have added values for live golfers because the model I run does not look gently at live golfers because they have no recent form stats. They have no PGA Tour stats. And if they do, it's very limited, very few, and only at the majors. So I went through and just kind of took the liberty of basically like comparing Bubba Watson to the people around him. Do I like Bubba more than these golfers? Not really, no. Looking at some of these other guys, like, do I like him better than Lucas Glover? I don't. So basically I added a few points. Now, if you get this optimizer, you guys can also update any of these metrics here for your favorite golfers, and the optimizer will most likely select it. The reason I like using my optimizer is it uses the sweet spot rules. So if you do have favorite golfers, go ahead and add the values right here to each of those golfers. Try not to update this unless you know what you're doing, or reach out to me and see what I think about whatever you want to try to do. I can certainly update that, but this has all the bucket system conditionals in there. But I will be building lineups. You can see some of my 2 favorite guys, which is going to be really high owned, but I'll show you why they're my favorite ones a little bit later. I'll be building lineups with this. Again, you can have access to this. Okay. Those are it. Those are the only housekeeping items that I have. Let me check up with chat just really quick. I saw the chat just cruising through. He should have taken work off. Oh, Jason. Yeah, Jason should have taken work off. I had 6 of 6. I love that, man. Yeah, there were a couple people. A few of you reached out to me last week and were like, oh my goodness, Denny. And it was not only Denny, but it was also Brendan Todd and it was Lucas Glover. All 3 of the 7K combo guys. It was looking really good. Almost won a winner take all again. That would have been sweet, dude. I have no idea where to lean, Daniel says. We'll try to figure that out. Lombardi Lee, what's going on, man? Yeah, I hit 6 of 6 sweet spot lineup last week. I changed like 1 person. That's pretty cool, man. And GD Knight goes, I didn't win 50K. It wasn't you, sir. Can we pay it in layaway? Oof. I don't know about that one, sir. Can we pay in crowns? Whose crowns? The DK crowns? Oh, that's awesome. I never even got a high. Ryan, I thought I said hi to you. Sorry, Ryan. You obviously get a high. You've been around this channel for a very long time. You certainly get a high. The Holy Trinity, that's right. That's what I was calling them, wasn't I? It was Denny. I forgot I was calling him the Holy Trinity. It was Denny, Brendan Todd, and Lucas Glover, the Holy Trinity. I totally forgot that. That was, yeah, that was right. And Akshay. And I said Akshay, I thought Akshay was going to win. And then I only played him in 8% of my lineups, which BG Littleneck during the, it was Byron's stream, right? His Friday night research stream comes in, he goes, wait a minute, you were talking about Akshay and you didn't play him? Well, the optimizer didn't allow me to put more than 3 7K golfers in. Well, no, Akshay wasn't Akshay wasn't a sweet spot 7K golfer. He was an 8K golfer because of how DraftKings does their weird pricing. But it wasn't, the only way I think I would have got to Akshay is if I would have locked him in, and I probably should have, honestly, probably should have. Alrighty, let's go ahead. Let's review the Valero Texas Open because I want to show you guys how well the sweet spot process did last week, so you guys can look at the sweet spot process for the Masters in a really good way. Rusty Olson, what's going on, man? Yeah, so last week, I can't remember, somebody came, Jay Stamps came in, said hi, and I didn't even say hi back to him. Like, I was going through like all the giveaway stuff that I put together before jumping on stream. That's usually why I'm late. I'm trying to make sure I get every person who commented and participated on the chats and stuff like that. I try to put them in the giveaway, and I saw Jay Stamps come in and say hi, and I didn't even acknowledge it. So it's no offense if I miss you. It's because like, here, you want to go into the matrix? Here's what this is what I read right here. You see how small this text is? It's pretty small for me. I mean, I like it, but sometimes I miss that. Mr. Farouk, how's it going, sir? Nice to see you here as well. Yeah, you need a Denny. I know. So Ryan created a lineup that when I create lineups for you guys, I put them off to a different sheet. I keep them there, and if I ever have issues building lineups, I might come back and look at some of them. The one that I built for Ryan Henson, I had myself. I had it in the big winner take all. I got all the way up to 3rd place Saturday, and Ryan was messaging me like, check out this lineup. And I'm like, wait a minute, I think I have that one. And so I went and looked, and I found it. Yeah, Todd kind of stunk. If Denny would have won, we probably... Oh, you had Akshay. That's right. I didn't have... Oh, no, I did have Akshay in that lineup. Yeah, there was it Ludwig? Ludwig needed to do well. A couple other guys. I don't remember, but yeah, it was close. New here, Rusty. Appreciate you being here, man. Shalai Carden. Love that. All right. Again, going back to the review. Distracted by chat, but that's why you're here that's why I'm doing this live, is to talk to you guys. But let's go ahead, let's get into this. So I always, during a review for the Valero Texas Open, or just a review for any of these tournaments, I first start with the bucket system. How well did the bucket system do? I look at this column. This column is basically looking at how many golfers were inside the top 10, how many were in the optimal lineup, and did they fit inside the projections that I had. So I've got a min projection, I've got a max projection, and you're going to see all Ys except for this one no, but this is misleading. And it's only misleading during these specific examples. I still haven't written it in the code to say, hey, if the max is under 1, make it 2. Because really what this projection is supposed to say is 0 to 2. Remember, we always round down with our minimum, so 0.55 turns to 0, and we always round up. Well, 0.92 rounds up to 1, but remember, we always want a 2-point buffer. A 2-point buffer between the min and the max, and with that 2-point buffer, we had our 2 golfers inside the top 10, our 2 golfers in the optimal lineup. This changes to a yes, and that means all 36 buckets were successful. All the projections I had for the buckets were successful. So the next piece to look at would be the Marquee Tee Times. This is kind of the icing on the cake when it comes to a whole sweet spot process and trying to figure out, was it successful for the week? Now, also, we got to take down a GPP in order for the sweet spot optimal to be perfect, or to be successful. But here were your Marquee Tee Times. I have them sorted by the best groups, which are basically based off the sweet spot score for each golfer in the group. I'm going to highlight them every 3. The rule when it comes to Marquee Tee Times, and you're going to have to remember this rule when we get into the Marquee Tee Times for the Masters, is 2 to 4 golfers. You want to select 2 to 4 golfers out of the 9 groups that I have. But the caveat is you don't want to select more than one golfer from each group, which means you can't pair up golfers playing together. Now you can, if you want to, go for it. Like I don't care, but over 90% of the time, your optimal lineup will not have golfers that are playing together in the same group. And when it comes to GPP winners, it's not nearly 90%. It's a little bit less, like 85%, 80, 85%. Because like even last week didn't happen, but the week before that at the Houston Open, we did see a GPP winner have not only did it have 2 golfers in the same group, but it had 5 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times in the GPP winning lineup. Here, the golfers with the little black tick marks, they're your optimal lineup golfers. You see none of them played together. Akshay was not in a group with Jordan Spieth and was not in a group with Rory McIlroy. Also, when it comes to the GPP winner, Jason Sprecher, we're literally looking at one of the SweetSpot DFS followers. He had Rory McIlroy, Corey Connors, Lucas Glover, and Akshay Bhatia. He followed the SweetSpot process and won $50,000. I'm going to continue to repeat that. He followed the SweetSpot process, won $50,000. And it's 4 golfers right there. 4 golfers, none of them played together, and it's only 4. There was no more. And then the SweetSpot Optimal are the golfers in green. So there were 3 there as well. Akshay, Jordan Spieth, and Rory McIlroy. Okay. So it looks like the SweetSpot process was going to be 100% correct, right? Well, the last piece to look at is the optimal lineup versus the GPP versus the SweetSpot Optimal for the Valero Texas Open. Your optimal lineup, I'm going to skip the what's the word I'm looking for? The drama. The anticipation. Your optimal lineup was also your SweetSpot Optimal. So the SweetSpot Optimal hit the optimal lineup. It was the optimal lineup. In order to hit the optimal, you had to follow those SweetSpot rules and find those golfers in those buckets. Now, Jason's lineup scored 571. He used up almost all 50,000 of the lineup, 49,800. He scored 571. The optimal in the SweetSpot Optimal was 609. So I don't even have to tell anyone to say, hey, the SweetSpot Optimal would have taken it down because it just was the optimal lineup. And quite frankly, that optimal lineup was Rory at 12,300, Jordan Spieth at 95. If you're wondering how it was Jordan Spieth, it's because he got a hole in one. He had 92 points. And then you went to 3 7K golfers and a 6K. Now, Akshay was technically an 8K golfer in the SweetSpot DFS pricing because, again, if you want to see what that looks like, you can still see it on the cheat sheet. I left it there for you guys to see. It's the price conversion tab on the cheat sheet. This is from the Valero Texas Open. So you can see what the adjusted salaries were. And there you see Akshay at the bottom of the 8K range, or tier 3, as I like to call it. Tier 3, 8K range. So just throwing that out there so you guys understand what I'm talking about. I know it says $7,700, but this is this new pricing for DK. If we were to compare it to the old way, he would have been 8,000 flat. But you would have had Rory at 12.3, Jordan at 95, Akshay at 77, Denny McCarthy at 75, Brendan Todd at 71, and then $5,600 Ben Martin, or as David, what's his last name? Bialeski from Win Daily Sports calls it Bean Martin. I love that accent. Bean Martin. I say it every single time I see his name. Bean Martin. Anyways, those were your golfers, not only in the optimal, but also in the SweetSpot Optimal. Not Ben Martin. I'm sorry. What was I talking about? It was not Ben Martin. It was Lonto Griffin. Geez, let me go back. I'm sorry. I jumped ahead. I saw the red font. The red font is my SweetSpot lineup too, and I want to go over that one too. Sorry. It was Rory, Jordan, Akshay, Denny, Brendan Todd, and then you scroll down to Lonto Griffin. Now, Lonto scored 86.5 points in 51st place. This is one of the very first times. This is like one of the very first times I've ever seen someone in that 40 to 60 range in the optimal lineup. Actually, I don't even know if I've seen anyone worse than 30th place in the optimal lineup before. Everyone's usually top 20. This is one of the very few times your optimal lineup was 86.5. So that's who it was. I got so excited about the Bean Martin name. He was in your GPP winning lineup. It was those three: Corey Connors as 94, Lucas Glover 73, and Bean Martin at 56. But I have a SweetSpot Optimal 2, and here's why I created a SweetSpot Optimal 2. The old SweetSpot DFS only cared about golfers inside the top 10. In order to be a SweetSpot Optimal lineup golfer, you had to have all 6 golfers in the optimal lineup or inside the top 10. And that's what you had with all these that are in the red text: Rory, Jordan, Akshay, McCarthy, Brendan Todd, and Ben Martin. So this used up $49,700. I don't know why I put 600. $49,700. And it scored 602.5 points. So that was 6.5 points behind the optimal lineup. So you could have also created that lineup, which follows the SweetSpot process. I made sure I kept hitting lineups until I found all 6 golfers inside the top 10. So again, there are several ways you could have got to the SweetSpot opt or just any kind of SweetSpot lineup, and you would have taken down a GPP. But hey, one of our own took down a GPP, so I'm not going to take that away from him. Congratulations, Jason. Here's where I think some of the success came from. It was the 7K combo buckets. Here, I'll spread this out just a little bit. So I go over these buckets, and basically what they look at are all the different combinations of buckets together, how frequently each of these combos have finished inside the top 10 for all golfers, and it just tallies them right next to the golfer's name to come up with the highest count. And here's the thing that we've learned throughout the years, or throughout this year, since the American Express. Basically, the top 8 golfers tend to find one golfer inside the top 10. And then it's usually like the bottom 4 golfers find someone inside the top 10. But it was like I did it a little bit different. Basically, I go by point totals. So you see how 30 looks like a clear designation, like where we should cut it off from here up. You can see that, you know, I had it pretty much at 30. I colored these a little bit different. You can see that it's more of a maroon color because I just wasn't sure. I just wanted to color a color of red just to keep it, to include it. But quite frankly, I really thought it was these golfers. So I had said, remember the rules. This is going to be the same every single week. It's going to be the same even this week. We want 1 to 2. 1 to 2 golfers from the top here. 1 to 2 to put in your lineup. And then from the bottom, it's 0 to 1. So the golfers that I've just highlighted, you want 0 to 1 golfers to put in your lineup. And then from down here, you also want 0 to 1. The only for certain are golfers up inside this top range. And I only mention this because this is what I've seen just about every single week. We actually had 2 optimal lineup golfers, Brendan Todd and Denny McCarthy. So the top was correct. 1 to 2, right? We wanted 1 to 2. So we got that. When we scroll down, the only reason I included Lucas Glover, because here's the thing. We see these point totals right here. 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 6, 8, 9, 10. I was trying to find a cutoff point. And between 3 to 5, there's not much of a cutoff. You can make that same argument 3 to 6, but here's what I'll say. If we went 3 to 6, the same thing applies. You still only wanted 0 to 1 of those golfers. And by the way, Lucas Glover was a part of the Holy Trinity, as we called it. It was Lucas Glover, Denny McCarthy, and Brendan Todd. That was your Holy Trinity. Our boy Jason had Denny McCarthy and Lucas Glover. He picked one guy up here, one guy down there, put it in his lineup, and won $50,000. So we talked a lot about those guys. Shall we transition to the Masters? How many of you are ready for the Masters? If you are ready for the Masters, just say ready. Guess what? That is going to be the roll call for the giveaway. If you want an additional entry into the giveaway, go ahead and say ready. This will give you, if you already have an entry, it'll give you an additional entry. If you do not have an entry already, this will give you one, and it only takes one. We are running the giveaway right after this. If I somehow miss your name, you let me know. Rusty, you can only get one, sir. Oh, you said hell yeah first. Tiny? Who is Tiny? Tiny, what is your... Edward Gale, what's going on, sir? Haven't seen you here for a while. Mr. D'Lo, our monthly giveaway winner this last month. Mr. Farouk. I love that I can just type some of these in and it just auto completes. That means you guys have been here for a while. John Bizzle, what's going on, man? Haven't seen you. Well, I haven't seen you since last. You know what's tiny? I don't know if I want to know what's tiny. It probably isn't your neck, since you've got... Oh no, you said little neck. It's little neck. It's probably your neck. Okay, got it. Is this it? Is this all we have? Did I miss a name? I think I got everybody. Oh, small hand stop give. If you didn't see it, Friday night, Shot Like Harden, BG Little Neck, and myself, we had a fun time on Byron's Back Nine Bets stream. He walked off because he had to go use the restroom, and we took over. It was awesome. Okay, I got Eric Carnivore, AJ Love, JK Lawrence, Joanne, Rusty, Daniel Bold, BG Little Neck, Tiny, Edward Gale, Mr. D'Lo, Mr. Farouk, Nathan Johnson, Ryan Henson, Brandon the Great, Shot Like Harden, Lombardi Lee, Mr. Awaken Up, GD Knight. I did not get yours. I'm glad I went through. I am so sorry. We got GD Knight, as I like to call him, GD Knight. It's Good Night, but I just like calling him GD Knight. You were a lost sheep. I love it. Good night. I got you. Lucci, are you subscribed to the channel, sir? Or ma'am? I'm not sure. All right. We have 60 total entries. Your giveaway winner for $100. Oh, Josh, do you want to get in this entry, or you want to get an additional entry really quick? Just say ready. I'll just give it to you. I know you're going to say ready. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, here we go. 61 entries. Drum roll, please. Eric Carnivore wins it again. Wow, it must be nice to be named Eric, right? Just to show you it's not rigged. Is it rigged? Oh my god, I might have to come back. It's not rigged. For those that were hoping your name was going to be called, unfortunately, it's not rigged. Eric Carnivore wins. Well, sir, you already got to reach out to me. Let me know that you're a $5 winner. Now you got to let me know you're a $105 winner. So here's the thing. For those that are disappointed, upset, don't be. Because you want to know why? I'll show you why. You still have a chance to win $100. So we already got to our sub goal of 700, right? So Tuesday of next month, the first Tuesday next month, I'm going to give away $100 again. All of you that are in chat right now, that have participated, all of you that have posted comments, you get to be put into the monthly subscriber giveaway. I have, oh, I'm so sorry. Let me throw this on the screen. All of you that have been in this giveaway, you are going to be automatically entered into the monthly subscriber giveaway. For every 10 subscribers, we get over 700. So if we get to 710, I add $10 to the pot. So just throw that back up on the screen. $100, that will turn into 110. So for every 10 subscribers over that 700 sub goal, it's worth $10, or I'll add $10 to the pot. So it's $100 currently, and it's going to be the first Tuesday of the next month. We already hit our sub goal of 700. Guess what? The next goal after that will be 750. So if we continue to get more and more sub goals, I'm just going to keep giving away $100. So just throwing that out there. And then eventually, the 100's probably gonna have to end at some point in time, because you know, money doesn't grow on trees over here in northern Minnesota. We don't even have leaves on our trees yet. So just throwing that out there. Okay. Congratulations, Eric. Let's get into the 7K combo buckets for the Masters tournament. Let me zoom in for you all so you guys can see this a little bit better. Some interesting names. This is going to be extremely interesting. You're going to have one of the most owned golfers in Matt Fitzpatrick and Sahith Theegala. These are your 7K combo buckets, and here are the rules. 1 to 2 from up here, 0 to 1 from here, and 0 to 1 from here. Some golfers scare me, I'm not gonna lie, because it's any of these golfers. Any of these golfers can make it inside the optimal lineup or the GPP winning lineup. If you like more than one of these golfers, by all means go ahead and play them. There are some good names here, but maybe just keep it to one. I think in the optimizer, I only have it set to select 3 7K golfers because that's what the buckets tell us to do. Yeah, no more than 3. No more than 3 7K golfers. And we've got 1 to 2 up here, 0 to 1 here, and 0 to 1 here. Honestly, Fitzpatrick and Theegala, even if they're highly owned, they might be the play. I will also note, you see how in the last year column, they finished 10th and 9th? That means they're in the last year 1 bucket. And I did cover this in the bucket system during the preview video. If I were just to pull up the optimizer, we want anywhere between 2 to 5 golfers who top 20 this event last year. So we want at least 2, no more than 5. So is there a reason to play? Like, is there more of a reason to play one of those guys? I don't know. Probably not. So, and here's the other thing too. The reason that I like to go over the buckets, the reason I like to go over these 7K combo buckets is because there are reasons as to why people want to play certain golfers, and there are reasons why people don't want to play other golfers. Like, okay, I'm not going to name call here, but there are people out there that are only looking for a trajectory that goes up, right? Everyone's looking for lead-in performance and saying, golfer A has gained X amount of strokes off the tee, X amount of strokes approach, X amount of whatever. They have all of the stat categories that we're looking for in this event. They've been trending in the correct direction with their performance stats. These are the golfers you want. Well, guess what? You can't have all 6 golfers having their stats in a trajectory going up. You can't. You're going to have to find a couple losers to put in your lineup. You're going to have to find some weird golfers to put in your lineup. And the bucket system tracks that information. We analyze it from the bucket system, and then we figure out who those golfers are. So when it comes to these 7K combo buckets, Min Woo Lee has been playing like garbage lately. but he's up here. I don't mind playing him. Matt Fitzpatrick's going to be owned in a lot of lineups. Maybe this is the chalk you have to eat. Jason Day. There's going to be a reason I have for you guys not to play Jason Day. This is the only reason to play Jason Day. And I cut it off here because 25 is a pretty decent gap between the next golfer, 21, 25. Same thing applies down here. 8's a pretty big gap between 8 and 11 versus 11 to 12. So that's where I kept it. 0 to 1 of these guys, 1 to 2. So it's 0 to 1. Doesn't mean you have to play one of these guys down here. But we often see one of the bottom guys plays pretty well. I think it's Sahith Theegala week, and I also think it's Matt Fitzpatrick week. Now, if you had certain pivots you wanted to make, I know a lot of people look at price tags for pivots, but how about this? If you want to pivot off of Matt Fitzpatrick, go to Nick Taylor or go to Minwoo Lee. You know, we know debutantes, people who are making their first appearance at the Masters don't do well. Maybe that's how you avoid someone like Steven Yeager, or maybe this is how you get onto someone like Steven Yeager. You know, I would also say this, probably don't play more than one debutante, more than one rookie at the Masters in a lineup. So if you do like Yeager, don't play with Akshay. And then the 4 guys down here all have done pretty well, or not so much done well. They've played at the Masters. Harman's the only one that really has some bad course history, but maybe this is the year he turns it around. And this would be the reason why you would play him, is he's down here in the 7K combo buckets. So this is just a piece. Just a piece. Tiny says Minwoo has a questionable tag. Do we know what the questionable tag is? Jason Day got off your blacklist. Jason Day helped me win a GPP last year at whatever Texas event he won. The Byron Nelson? Let's see here. It's Theegala for me, says JK. I love it. Koepka will be in Harman's head. I do not disagree. I personally won't be playing that much Harman. Even though he's on this list, he might be in one of my lineups just to have whatever you want to call it. A contrarian lineup. That's the word I was looking for. You like Fitz as well. Day. Cantlay will be in Koepka's head. That's true. Actually, like Patia, Brooksy admitted Cantlay affected him last time. Yeah, it could probably affect him this time as well. How many should we play for Harman group? What do you mean by that? This wouldn't necessarily be a Harman group. This is just 0 to 1 down here. But yeah, if that's what you're talking about, it would be 0 to 1. Yeah. You put a win bet on Harman? Well, here's a good reason to play him. Oh, Minwoo smashed his finger? When was this? Do we know? Do we have a timeline on that? Because that will probably affect me wanting to play Minwoo. Siwoo's looking great. Siwoo's right here in the middle. Yeah, so if you like Siwoo, I'd probably advise against playing Fleetwood, Adam Scott, whoever you might like. But I guess you could expand this to 2. You could make this 0 to 2 if you really wanted to, but don't play more than 3, or don't play more than 2. So these are your 7K combo buckets. Let's go ahead and review the bucket system, see if anything changed from me talking about it during the preview video. That's the main thing. Again, you can follow along with me on the cheat sheet. There's a link for that in the description below. I'm gonna go ahead and put a filter on this, and basically what I want to do is just hit this max projection, filter by condition, greater than or equal to 2. And then for this year, we're gonna go ahead and just select the amount of golfers we're comfortable playing. I think we're gonna actually have one more. So last week 5s. That is super interesting. Everything stays the same, so we're not going to talk about these buckets here because they're the same buckets we talked about during the preview video. So let's talk about last week 5. Actually, maybe the recent form ones changed. They could have. But last week 5 for sure I want to talk about. So these are golfers who missed the cut at the Valero Texas Open. Oh no, I need to update this. I'm so sorry. I know what happened. Let me pull it up right now. Yeah, I'll put this over here. So I forgot to update when I had it in there saying playing in the Valero. My optimizer or the cheat sheet automatically assumed it's a 5. So this is pretty simple. Let's go ahead and take the filter off. I'll also update the cheat sheet while we're at it, so you guys have the updated one. There we go. As simple as that. Simple as that. So now this should update. Yeah, now it's no longer and now last week ones are okay. There we go. See, we make the updates. I'm glad we saw it. Sorry that it took that long to get there, but we're here. Last week ones, top 20s. It's a whole different animal. It's a whole different animal than missed cuts. We'll clear this and select one, and there we have it. We have 12 golfers who finished inside the top 20 at last week's event. And oh boy, there's Rory McIlroy up top. Now this bucket, 1 to 3. I might make it 0 to 3. In fact, that also means I have to update my optimizer, so I'll do this off to the side. And anyone that I sent an optimizer to, I'm gonna have to redo that for you. Although it's okay. How it looks is fine. Anyways, 1 to 3 is the projection of golfers from this bucket to finish inside the top 10. It does not care really so much who the golfer is. It just matters about the quality, the success rate that that bucket has had before, and the frequency rate of how many times it's finished inside the top 10. So we've had 0 to 4 golfers from this bucket finish inside the top 10, 0 to 3 in the optimal lineup, and 0 to 2 in top 5 frequencies. And oh, by the way, 66% of the time it has finished inside the optimal lineup, which goes back to 2015. So what do we have? Like, I'm assuming 8. Would 6 out of 8? Let's see, that's 3/4. No, that wouldn't make sense. So 9. Okay, 9 groups. So 6 out of 9. 6 out of 9 years, I should say. 6 out of 9 years, we've had at least one inside the optimal lineup. And then it's a 72% frequency rate, so I'm assuming that's 7 out of 9 golfers have been inside the top 10. And if we want to look a little bit further, I'll show you what the engine behind last week ones looks like. And that is right here. So yeah, you can see 3 years, including the last 2 years, where there's been 0 golfers inside the top 10, 22% success rate. We've seen only one golfer, I should say, in 2 of those years, but in 6 of the years, we've seen 2 or more inside the top 10. Now we can kind of compare this to how many golfers we normally see in the bucket. I kind of like to do this sometimes. So when it comes to last week, we are looking at, this is our top 10s. So I'm not losing any of you guys, and this is the totals. How many were in each of those buckets? So when we've seen 0, we had 7, 0, 5, 0, 4. So it's kind of showing you, it might be somewhat volume oriented. It's not showing you the quality of golfer. It's not showing you the golfer exactly. In 2019, we had 1 golfer. We only had 5 total. So 1 finished inside the top 10. And in 2017, we had 1. We had 9. So when you look at the other years, including this year, that's this column here. We have 12 golfers in that bucket this year. 12 in that bucket. And you see every other year has had 6 or more. And in each of those times that there's been 6 or more, except for really 2017 and 2013, we've had 2 or more golfers inside the top 10, finish inside the top 10. So what I'm trying to get at is when we go back to this year and we have the 12 golfers selected, we can feel comfortable that up to 2 golfers will be inside the top 10. I actually could make a case of beer bet with Byron over this one, that at least 2 of these golfers will finish inside the top 10. At least 2. Could be 3, could be 4. But at least 2. So when we look at this projection of this bucket, now that I see some of these golfers' names, the projection's 1 to 3. I'm very comfortable playing 3 of these guys. I probably won't play more than 3, to be honest with you, though. So, if you like Rory, if you like Jordan, you want to build lineups around Rory and Jordan, by all means do so. If you like Matty Fitzpatrick like I do, you can put these 3 golfers together and it works. You know what I should do? I should color the price tags red for the 7K combo buckets, the ones that we talk about. You also could play Ludwig if you want. We all know debutants don't have a super great track record of winning the tournament, but I don't have the stats in front of me right now, nor has really anyone else provided how well they do in DraftKings lineups. So, yes, this is very interesting. So 1 to 3. Here's your new bucket that we weren't able to talk about during the preview video. Which golfers do you guys like? Like, if you were going to play 1 to 3 golfers out of this, actually, don't tell me that right now. I'm going to ask you to give me golfers pretty soon here when it comes to building lineups. I'm going to enter this into the last week bucket combos. Actually, I'm going to keep that 0-1. So nothing really changes, by the way. So those that I have sent the optimizer to, here are the biggest updates. So if you've gotten an optimizer from me, I've changed this from 0 to 3 to 1 to 3. And I've changed this from 0 to 3 to 0 to 2. Those are the only updates that I had to make. So if you want to do that on your optimizers, you certainly can. Okay. That was the last update for the buckets. We talked about the other buckets. I'm fairly certain maybe we didn't talk about the recent. I'm pretty sure we talked about recent form 1 and 2 for the buckets. If not, here, let's just go over it really quick. So recent form 1 and 2. Those were the only things that would have been updated with the finishing of the Valero Texas Open, with the conclusion. So of golfers in the recent form 1 bucket, we want 1 to 3. We have 9 golfers. 9 golfers. And Ludwig and Hideki played in those. Would they have changed? They played in the... Yeah, they wouldn't have changed. I don't think they would have changed. Maybe Ludwig enters into this bucket now where he wouldn't have been before. Nobody else really changes from this bucket. So that was recent form 1s. Recent form 2s, I believe we want the same amount. Well, this is actually 1 to 4. So 1 to 4, I don't know if Rory was not in this bucket, but I'm pretty sure he was in this bucket before. He's not even supposed to be in this bucket. Okay, so that's another update that I need to make really quick. Of course, recent form gets updated. Okay. Who would be in group 92? Nobody. Okay, let's look at this again. Okay, so nothing changes. The numbers would have changed when I made those updates. Nothing changes. And I'm pretty sure this updated correctly. Yeah. No, it didn't. Oh my goodness. These are changes I did not foresee I needed to make, to be quite honest with you all. So I apologize for that. Now we're updated. Let's see. This still hasn't changed. Nothing has changed from here. But now we include 1 more bucket. Of course we do. Actually, no, we wouldn't talk about that bucket. There's 27 golfers in it. No, we're good. We're good. We're all back to square. We're all back to square. Oh my goodness. All right, so the same thing. 1 to 3, 1 to 3. Nothing changed. It's just Rory's now in a different bucket. So if we go to recent form 1, you're going to see Rory's in here now. There's what? There's 10 golfers. Whereas there were 12 before, now there's only 10. Okay. So there's a bit of a change there. Recent form's 1 to 3 still. And recent form 2 is 1 to 3. But this is dangerously close to being 0 to 3. So let me pull up the optimizer really quick. Okay. So I actually think we do this. I'm gonna have to go back and look through all that, but this doesn't tell me to play 4 where it used to. Okay, I think it's good. I think we're Gucci now. Recent form 2s. Here are your recent form 2s. Lower price golfers, we want somewhere between 1 to 3. I spy myself, Sahith Theegala. Who else would we want to play from this group? Probably no one, really. I know Shot Like Harden's going to want Burns, but there's reason not to play Burns, and there's also reason not to play Max Homa. We'll get there. We'll get here. I'm not sure exactly who I'd want to play. Colin Morikawa actually strikes my interest, by the way. I wouldn't have thought that at the beginning of the week, but after looking at all the stats, he does. Okay. I'm going to remove my filters from here. I want to make sure my recent form is also updated before we start building lineups. Like I said, I did not foresee I needed to make those updates. I should have thought about it, but I don't think I would have foresaw. Actually, I'm going to keep it 0 to 3 for recent form 1. I'm going to keep it 0 to 3. Okay, I'm not making any updates. And I'll tell you why. I watched the review of the 2023 Masters tournament, and because Liv is in this tournament, they have 0 recent form. So when we start selecting at least one, we really limit the pool, and quite frankly, Liv being its own thing. There were 3 Liv golfers in the optimal lineup last year, and that is difficult to contend with. We don't have stats. We can't compare Liv stats to PGA Tour stats. So it's difficult just to say, nope, exclude all Liv golfers or create a whole new column for them or even include them in the same stats that we do with the PGA Tour. It's very difficult. And it's too early on to figure that out. So let's talk about the Marquee Tee Times for the Masters tournament. One thing you guys have to note, these are kind of different AM PM stacks, and I mean that because, or what I mean by that is I believe right here, where's the Wyndham Clark lineup? So Wyndham Clark, Victor Hovland, and Cam Smith will be your 2 p.m. tee time Friday. Essentially, every golfer, if you didn't know this already, Masters does it this way. Sometimes they go 2 hours up, but this year they're going 3 hours back. So 3 hours back from 10:54, we scroll all the way up to the very first tee time. You're going to see it's 8 o'clock. And I shouldn't say 3 hours, it's 4 hours backwards. So 10:54 becomes, oh yeah, it is 3 hours back. My bad. It is 3 hours back. 10:54 becomes 7:54, and you can see 7:54 is not a tee time. So they will get slotted back here. And DJ, Colin Morikawa, Fleetwood, they go 3 hours back. So they'll go from 2 to 1 to noon to 11. Their Friday tee time will be 11 a.m. So technically they're still like, they would still kind of be the PM wave. It's very weird, very odd to create an AM PM because it's not a true like shift. Like there's going to be some golfers, take for example, this is a morning tee time. Thursday, it's an 11:18 tee time. That's still technically morning. They will get moved to the 7 o'clock tee time. I just missed, where's Wyndham Clark? Right here? Okay, so it's these guys. I'm sorry. These guys will be your 7 o'clock Friday morning tee time. And they're 11:06 a.m. So they go from 11:06 to 8 a.m. So it's not like a true AM PM split. You guys got to be careful about that. I do have it marked this way because group 15 is the middle. There are 30 groups in this field. So obviously we cut it off at 15, 16 in the bottom are technically PM golfers, just because it makes that perfect split. Anyways, just wanted to throw that out there. Your Marquee Tee Times. Group 1 is Scotty, Rory, and Xander. Group 2 is Spieth, Oberg, and Sahith. Group 3 is Koepka, Harman, Kim. 4 is Clark, Hovland, Smith. Why were you guys talking about Brooks being in Cantlay's head and Cantlay being in Brooks's head? Was that just last year? I know you were talking about Harman, but I was just wondering. The next group. Group 5 is Cam Young, Sam Burns, Adam Scott. Group 6 is Cantlay, Minwoo Lee, Ricky Fowler. Group 7 is Zalatoris, Matsuyama, Justin Thomas. Group 8 is Rahm, Fitzpatrick, Dunlap. And Group 9 is Tyrrell Hatton, Matthew Pavone, and Keegan Bradley. Okay. I want you guys to study up. Before I ask you guys who you want to pair up together, I want you to look at the Marquee Tee Times. Select 2 to 4 golfers, and don't put the names in yet. Don't put the names in yet. 2 to 4 golfers that you want to pair or to put in your lineups that are not playing together. So like if you like Scotty this week, you wouldn't want to pair him up with Rory or Xander, which would be difficult anyways. I was already building some Scotty Xander lineups, but if you were going to play Scotty, you like Scotty, then you get the option of Jordan Spieth, Oberg, or Sahith. But if you like Jordan and Sahith, don't play them together. Select one. Or play them together. That's fine. You don't have to follow the rules. It's just, if you're going to play a stats game, if you're going to play probabilities, the probability is these golfers will not be in the optimal lineup together. The ones that are paired together, they won't be in an optimal lineup together. So that's how I'm going to play this week. That's how I play every single week. That's also why, that's how we got a 50K winner last week. It's also why we built a $1,500 winner, Ryan Henson at the Sony. That's why I took down $1,800 at the Genesis, is by following the sweet spot process. Makes building lineups super easy, super simple, easy rules. With that being said, I am going to add roll call. We'll do roll call 2 here. We already ran our giveaway, but we're not going to add roll call. We're not doing another giveaway tonight. These are all going to go into the monthly and weekly. The weekly giveaway next week, as well as the monthly. So what I'm about to ask you, I want you, okay, the Masters needs to come up here, to give me 2 to 4 golfers you want to build lineups with, because we're going to start building lineups with the optimizer right now. So I want you to give me 2 to 4 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times that you want to build lineups around. What's going on? Okay. And not only will you get an entry into the giveaway, but you will also get a giveaway entry as well. And this is going to go in order. So all those that are in chat, if you want me to build lineups for you, put 2 to 4 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times. I will build lineups for you guys, and you will also get an entry into the giveaway. So Ryan says build Scotty and Brooks lines. I will wait for you all. Also, for those that are looking for the newsletter, I don't have a newsletter just yet. So just be aware of that. Just saw a newsletter subscription. No, a shot like Harden with Scotty and Burns. Burns isn't going to win. He's not going to be in the optimal lineup. Just letting you know. Okay, let me go ahead and put these names in the giveaway. Hopefully you guys had enough time. Just a reminder, sometimes YouTube's weird, and if your internet connection's a little slow, you will go further back. Just hit the little live button. There should be a live, the word live should be down there. Just click on that, and that'll bring you up to speed, so you're not behind. But that sometimes can happen. So Ryan, AJ, Rusty. Ooh, Rusty wants Scotty Brooks lineups. That's crazy. I like it. Joanne. Now again, these are gonna go in order. I'm gonna build lineups in order of what is who provided these lineups. Also, shot like Harden, did you know Scotty and Burns both have babies that their wives are pregnant and they're expecting them within the next week or two? And both have said they will quit the Masters tournament to be at the birth of their children. Shame, shame, shame. BG Little Neck, did you put 2 to 4 golfers in here? I see you just commented. Tiny, I see you sent a bunch of messages. I have not looked at chat, so I'll have to go back and look. Okay. That was roll call number 2. And I've got all of the lineups to build. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build 3 lineups for non-subscribers, 5 lineups for subscribers, and 10 lineups for members. Members are the people in chat with a little icon next to their name, a little SweetSpotDFS badge. I will be building 5 lineups for those people, and yeah, let me catch up with chat from earlier. Tiny said that Minwoo Lee smashed his finger. I wonder what he was doing. Harmon does have a 12th, the rest of the cuts, but he is a big game hunter. Yeah. Spieth, Minwoo, Batia all facing injuries. What's Spieth's injury? Oh, Minwoo broke his index finger on the 30th. Okay. That was on March 30th. Jesus. That is true, GD Knight. So, or good night. Didn't Hideki have a supposed injury the year he went out and won? Yeah, that was the Genesis. Yep. I mean, apparently he's fighting injuries. I'm not sure exactly what, but yeah. Spieth aggravated his left wrist injury at last week's Valero Texas Open. Okay, that's good to know. Some of these quote-unquote injuries are questionable in my opinion. I've gotten off of a guy too many times and they run up the leaderboard top 5. Fitzpatrick in every bucket. I know. Sometimes the answer is right in front of you, right in front of your face. Andy Mira, what up, Eric? Last week, winners for drawing Masters Week 2, or Master Week 2. 2 more sleeps. Love me some Neiman. Who's Kino? Do we mean Yako? Doesn't matter. Jordan's questionable. Reed, Lions, Bear, any Tiger? LOL. No tiger for me, by the way. All right, Mr. Henson, you are on deck, sir. Or not on deck. We are building your lineups right meow. Here, hold on. Before I get into lineups, these two combos here with Fitzpatrick and Theegala, by the way, if you weren't here during the 7K combo buckets, the reason why Fitzpatrick and Theegala are following the patterns that we've seen with these 7K combo buckets. If I build lineups with these guys, I want you to see, I'm going to build 10 really fast lineups. Look at how good these lineups are. Like, I don't like Finau, so if I actually take out Finau and run it again without Finau in it, but that was the first one. I wanted you to show the one with Finau. I really don't care for Finau, but like Scotty, Finau, Fitzpatrick, Theegala. Look at this. Rory Hovland with Grillo down here. I love Grillo this week, by the way. Especially when you can fit him in. Like, if I take Henley out of this, because Henley's going to show up a ton, I'm going to run 2 more to show you what this all looks like. Look at that. Hovland just showing up a ton. And there was Morikawa there. Look at that lineup. That lineup was juicy. Okay. So now what I'm going to do, I actually don't like Eric Cole. So I'm going to kick out Henley and Eric Cole, because Eric Cole's not winning this week. I actually have to show you guys another thing that I had meant to show you. Something that I've noticed over the last few weeks. But Scheffler Matsuyama shows up, and a lineup like this, like, I don't mind going back to Denny, by the way. He's not like one of those plays that I have to play like I did last week, but he does make certain things work out. Like that Jaeger lineup looks really good. I'm digging these lineups. This lineup here, sign me up. So I'm gonna build like 3 more just to show you what they look like. There was one, once it gets there, I'll show you. I'll just say, I'll stop the stream and be like, this is it. But there's a couple lineups as I go through this. Like this lineup here, I don't think I'd ever get to. No way am I going to play Cam Young and Sung Jae Im together. But now Denny gets kicked out, and I think it's in the next 2 lineups. I think it's in the next 2 that I really like. Even a lineup like this with Yako and Hatton, love that lineup. I mean, I'm not going to be huge on Yako this week. But here we go. This was one of them. Brooks Xander into something like that. And this wasn't the exact one. Maybe I won't get there now that I changed the buckets a little bit. Oh, this was... Okay, we're getting close. I remember this one. Homa. Look at this one. Shane Lowry, which everyone's loving. This is it. This was the one. This is the lineup right here. Xander, Cam Young, Colin Morikawa, Fitzpatrick, Theegala. Actually, I saved it. I'm sorry. I saved it. Oh, it was Corey Connors. I think one more. So there's Fleetwood. So it's Xander, Cam Young, Colin Morikawa, Fitzpatrick, Theegala. Let's see if Corey Connors shows up next. He might not. Now that I changed the buckets, but that one was a good one. DeChambeau. That one's fine. I don't mind that one. Here it is. Here it is. This is the one. Like this lineup here without Scotty, like if we really truly think Scotty's too expensive, he's going to be too highly owned, this lineup right here, it's very balanced. I'm not a huge proponent for just building balance, but this lineup looks sexy as hell. I just wanted to show you that. If you start out with Fitzpatrick and Sahith, because this follows the sweet spot process. We are building lineups according to the sweet spot process. I'm going to change these all to 100, and then we're going to start building lineups. I'm, again, sorry to show you that, or to delay you. Oh, yeah, by the way, to delay you some more, here's the reason why Burns and a few other golfers aren't going to win. Very similar to what Spencer Aguiar does at the Rotoballer channel. But if we go back, I was looking up, I wanted to see golfers that came in with really bad recent form. what are some things that I can notice about golfers with bad recent form? And so basically every year, here's 2023. You have Matt Fitzpatrick with bad form. You could even say Russell Henley has bad form. You could say that. I'm looking for these 60s, basically, or even like the orange number. They're going to be your ones with the bad recent form. Here's one thing that they all have in common, these guys that are up inside the top 10. A top 20, I don't count the match play, but a top 20 in any of the last 7 weeks show up. So like Fitzpatrick had a top 20 at the API. Go back to 2020, or the other thing that they have, a top 20 the year before. So we go to 2022, and we're looking up some of the bad golfers, like with bad recent form. We're talking about like, 50 and above. So like even Sung J.M., he had a top 20 at the API. Colin Morikawa had a top 2 at the Genesis. If I scroll down here, I think like Cam Champ would be a cutoff golfer, maybe, but he's in the 6K range. Like both of these golfers here on the 6K range, they both had 26 place finishes the year before. No top 20s, just keep that in mind. I go to 2021 and I'm looking at these bad recent form golfers. Here you go. Top 20 the year before, Mark Leishman. Did not, like, that's bad recent form. Bad. We go to Justin Rose. 23 was the cutoff, but I think 26 would be the cutoff for a last year finish with these bad recent forms. Otherwise, they had a top 10 finish, or a top 20 finish within the couple weeks before. Dylan Fratelli had a top 20. That was at the Zozo. That was bad recent form. CT Pan had a top 20. He had a top the week before, coming in with bad recent form. Throwing that all together, 2019, bad recent form. Jason Day had a top 20 leading into the event. He also had a top 20 the year before, looking for other bad recent form. Webb Simpson had a top 20 at the Players Championship, also had a top 20 at the Masters. Going back to 2018, I can continue to do this, but you're going to see with bad recent form, you have all these top 20 finishes within the last couple weeks. Just throwing that out there. So that was 2018. Here's 2017. You don't really have bad recent form up here, but the ones that you do, like Kevin Chappell. Okay, so he might be one of the few ones that I didn't catch. But everyone else, top 20 with these bad recent forms here. Going back to 2016, Lee Westwood actually kind of fits that mold with bad recent form heading into the tournament. Okay. That would work. I think I'm really just looking for these 60s and worse, if I remember correctly. Top 20. Anyways, moving back to 2024. If I put a filter on this thing, I have all the bad recent forms. It was 50 and above. That's right. It was 50, recent form of 50 and above. We look at all the golfers who did not have a top 20. So there's Patrick Cantlay. Colin Morikawa has not had a top 20 in the last 7 weeks. Neither has Sam Burns. Neither has Jason Day. Scrolling down. Tom Kim has not. Neither has the guy below him, Ricky Fowler, or Justin Rose, or Matthew Pavon, or JT Poston. Ryan Fox has not. Keegan Bradley has not. Højgaard hasn't. Neither has Eric Cole, Luke List. Scrolling down to Gary Woodland, he has not. And then the last 3 guys down here also have not. So you have a ton of golfers that have not had a top 20 in the past 7 weeks. Of those golfers that didn't have a top 20, I know it's hard for you guys to see. I should have did this differently. Patrick Cantlay has a top 20 last year. We want that. Colin Morikawa has a top 20. We want that. 23 was the cutoff. Sam Burns does not meet that cutoff. He is not 23rd or better. He's not even 26th or better, which was kind of like a new cutoff. I'm going to keep it at 23. He's not 23rd or better. Neither is Jason Day. Tom Kim is, though. I don't really want to play small hands Tom Kim, but he fits the mold. Like, you could play him this week. Ricky Fowler didn't play last year. Justin Rose did finish top 20, so you could play him. Matthew Pavon didn't. JT Poston didn't. He had a top 20, sorry. Ryan Fox is 26. Now, the 26 thing just came to my analysis just now, but I don't think I'm going to play that much Ryan Fox. Keegan Bradley fits that mold, and Gary Woodland fits that mold. Everyone else that doesn't have a top 20 within the last 7 weeks, last 8 weeks, really, we just skip out on. So that was these golfers here. It was Ricky Fowler, Jason Day, Sam Burns. The 3 golfers down here, Grayson, Murray, Villegas, and Johnson. And then it was Luke List, Nikolai Højgaard, and Eric Cole. Those golfers, I just say, just fade them. Now, they could finish 30th place, they could finish 40th place, and they could still win you money. They could still win you money. They're not going to be in the optimal lineup. They're not going to be in the optimal lineup. I'd put a case of beer bet on that. Not going to be in the optimal. The rest of them, though, questionable. Like, it's interesting just to think of. So anyways, I just wanted to add that last piece before we start building lineups. So now that it's fresh in your head, Ryan, let's go ahead and build your lineup. It's been a while. I'm sorry. It almost feels like every single time that you have a lineup to build, I'm having you wait by going over certain things. He wants Scotty Scheffler, and he wants Brooks Cupcake lineups. So here we go. Ryan's getting 10 of them. Ryan, if you're still in the chat, you know the drill. You either say kick or add. So we can kick whoever you want out of this lineup. I hear you, Shelly Card. I hear you. And I always say this too, like, anyone can break the mold of these buckets. Anybody can. Joaquin is Kino. Gotcha, Andy. Sorry about that, man. How do you get a badge? There should be a join button. If you're on mobile, you have to go to my channel, scroll underneath the welcome channel, and you'll see members of this channel. There should be a join button there. If you're on desktop, there should be like a little money symbol underneath the chat. I think you click on that, and you can become a member that way. Also, if we get to 25 likes, I will give away 5 memberships tonight. We gotta get to 25 likes. DFS Geeks, what's going on, man? I see your lineup consideration. I am going in order of the people that suggested lineup considerations. I never not play a ton of Burns is a tough one. Imagine he wins and it's the first time I'm off of him. Well, you build a ton of lineups anyways, so it's all good. Boot Moronk. All right, Moronk is gonna get the boot, but hey, actually, I like this lineup. Okay, I'm gonna save some of these lineups that I like. I might not save some of them. One Woods lineup. All right, man, you do you, man. Next lineup, Ryan: Scotty Scheffler, Brooks Koepka, Matt Fitzpatrick, Adam Scott, Luke List, Augusta's own Luke List, and then Denny McCarthy. I think for all of those that are building lineups, Denny McCarthy is going to jump up here quite a bit because he's a low price guy and he has a very good metric. Boot List. List is getting the boot. I don't want to play a List. He was just in the list of golfers to not play. Same too with Sepp Straka. But this one's interesting. Scheffler, Koepka, Tyrrell Hatton, Sepp Straka, McCarthy. Like, this is a lineup I don't think most people are playing, right? Like, a lot of people play Scheffler. A lot of people will probably play Brooks. But to combine them with those 4 golfers, probably not there. Straka Harmon. Daryl Mooney, what's going on, man? Let me check emails too. I forgot. If you guys are looking for optimizer requests, I can send it to you during the Boot Batia. Do you want me to keep Straka here potentially? I certainly will boot Batia. I'm gonna bring back Straka unless you say no, but I'm gonna go ahead and run the optimizer. That was lineup number 3. Here comes lineup number 4. Scheffler, Koepka, Fitzpatrick, English, Adam Hadwin, Adam Schenk. Here's your natural Adam Schenk lineup right there. If y'all didn't know, Ryan Henson has met Adam's wife. Keep Straka? Okay. Well, Schenk will be getting the boot unless you want someone else to get the boot. So I think what I'm just going to do, since I know you, I'm going to bring back Schenk and I'm going to kick out Hadwin. That was lineup 4. Here comes lineup 5. This one includes Phil Mickelson. Yeah, Boo had one. This one is Scheffler, Koepka, Fitzpatrick, Mickelson, Cole, Schenk. Also, by the way, I am not... Let's see, 7,900 Fitzpatrick. I did not add anything to his point total. He will be selected a lot because he is a good value. So if you don't like Fitzpatrick as much as the optimizer does or as much as I do, because I'm probably not going to say boot this guy. Pick Cole. I'll bring back Phil. Scotty 31%. Imagine he pulls out going to piss off a lot of people. Yeah, I agree. We got that was lineup 5. Here's lineup 6. We got Scheffler, Koepka, Fitzpatrick, Siwoo, Thorbjorn, and Denny McCarthy. That's a hell of a lineup. I like that lineup. That's an ugly lineup that I probably wouldn't play, but it looks pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and keep running it because I don't think you dislike Siwoo more than Thorbjorn. Daryl says, I'm in school and got exams, but wanted to check in and see what your 7K buckets look like. Was on McCarthy last week, but was on Rogers and rock bottom. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, him and... I'm going to throw that up here. You want Fitz kicked? Okay. Look at this, Jake Knapp. Okay, I'm going to bring back Knapp. That was actually a really good lineup, a really interesting lineup. I'll go back to it. Who was the other guy? You know what? If you don't tell me to bring back someone, I'm not gonna worry about it. Daryl, check this out. So Valero, Texas Open, rock bottom, withdraw. Golfer with the worst golf swing on tour, withdraw. If only I had just thought about how big of losers those guys were, I probably would have avoided them completely. But I had some good lineups with them in it, unfortunately. All right, this lineup I like a lot actually. Jake Knapp, probably, by the way, Jake Knapp shapes golf shots. He shapes them both directions. He draws them, he fades them. He can be a little erratic, and that's why I probably won't play a lot of him, but this lineup's pretty sexy. That was lineup 6. Here comes lineup 7. What's going on, Anna Marie? Sweet spot sweeties. Woo! We break it. Ryan Henson, we broke the optimizer. I blame you. Let's see. What could possibly be breaking the optimizer? Here, I'm gonna remove some of these minimums. So I'm gonna remove this one. And here, let's just wait. I'm gonna put a 1 here. I'll put a 2 here because that's what it's supposed to be. I'm gonna keep 1. And I'll keep 1 here, and just remember this has to be 2. That should fix it. We'll see. Kick Knapp. All right. All right, so what did we see change? Right here. Last week ones. So nobody who topped 20 last week. And that's primarily because you are anchoring around two really expensive guys that did not top 20 last week, which is totally fine. I will go down and kick Nap. This lineup is very interesting. Scheffler, Koepka, Hatton, Scott, Garcia, and McCarthy. I like it. It's ugly. It's a cute kind of ugly. That was 7. Here's 8. Or no, that was, we'll call this lineup 8. Sepp Straka now gets in here. Let me know if you want anyone else kicked. Here comes lineup 9. Ooh. I don't think JT Poston's a good play, but the fact Sungjae shows up is very interesting. All right, I'll play one more. I didn't see any kicks, no keeps, no ads. So here comes lineup 10. Scheffler, Koepka, Hatton, Siwoo, McCarthy, and Benny Ann. And they do follow the buckets that I kind of limited before, but once again, we are not including the last week 1. Yeah, Poston already got kicked. I'm going to go ahead and kick McCarthy and just see. I want to bring back maybe 1 or 2 more guys. I do have to get through this somewhat fast, though, so waiting for kicks and whatever might be problematic. I'm going to bring back Sergio. I kind of like Sergio. Okay, I'll do this. I'll run it one more time without Denny McCarthy. And we bring in Schenk, which I know you like. This is probably a good lineup to end on. Scheffler, Koepka, Hatton, Scott, Sergio Garcia, and Adam Schenk. That is a very delicious lineup. And that includes still the bucket minimums for the ones that we already had on here before. It just does not include one of these guys. So yeah, that was good. Those were good lineups, Ryan. Let's move on to the next one. I've got a lot of lineups to get through. Lots of lineups to get through. AJ Love would like Hideki Matsuyama and Xander, the Xander zone. Decky at 9K is just way too cheap. All right, AJ Love, if you're in chat, let me know who you'd like kick. I'm going to just try to motor through these. Can't spend too much time. We got a lot of people to build lineups to get through. So when we start out with Xander and Matsuyama, we actually bring in Brooks Koepka, Matt Fitzpatrick, Eric Cole, and Emiliano Grillo. I don't think Eric Cole's the right play this week, but to each their own. I'm just going to go move past that one. Look at this tasty lineup. Xander, Oberg, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Sungjae Im, and Emiliano Grillo. This is pretty great. For those just coming into the chat, if we get up to 25 likes, I will give away 5 memberships to the YouTube channel. And this isn't going to happen now, but in the future, if you become a white tier or above member on the YouTube channel, you will get $5 off of whatever. I mean, you'll get $5 off the monthly membership fee at SweetSpotDFS.com. You don't have to do that now, but that is the only kind of one-to-one that I'm going to be doing. I could also give you a free week on SweetSpotDFS.com because it's a $5 value. So I have no issue giving you a free week, but then you'd only get 1 week a month. Just throwing that out there. Just run through the 10 and kick who I want. You got it, man. I love hearing that. All right, Xander, Oberg, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Im, and Grillo. Really like this lineup, by the way. Like, I like it a lot. Oberg might be the only person that I might consider dumping. I want to bring... Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to kick out Oberg, and I'm going to bring back Grillo. Because Grillo is a good glue piece, and I think he's a solid play for the Masters. And I might have to continue going and doing this. Xander, Hovland, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Henley, and Grillo. It's a ball striking paradise with this lineup. Like, they're all really good ball strikers. I have no issue with it. I think it's pretty safe. I'll allow the optimizer to select something else, but if you remember, hey, Ryan, can you just tweet me that or DM me that in Twitter? Because me trying to find through all of the messages that I get is very difficult, especially later at night. I'll try to send you, or I'll try to build those lineups for you, but send it to me through Twitter. And I'll look at my DMs before logging off, and I'll build those lineups. Okay. I think this is lineup 4 for AJ. Xander, Hideki, Tony Finau, Fitzpatrick, Henley, and Cam Davis. It's another odd lineup that just works, so sure. I got no issue saving that one. That was lineup 4. Here comes 5. We actually replaced one guy, and we bring in Yeager. Who did we replace? I already forgot. Cam Davis with Steven Yeager. Sure. Sure. Why not? I got no issue with it. Wow. Xander, Hideki, Shane Lowry, who everyone is talking up this week. I actually don't really have an issue with it. Matt Fitzpatrick, Tyrrell Hatton, and Russell Henley. Yeah, I've got no issue with that lineup. I like it a lot. Anna, are you still in the chat? Are you doing errands while you're listening? Just interested. Xander, Cantlay, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Im, and McCarthy. Yeah, sign me up. What a lineup. Was that lineup 6? Here comes 7. Okay, so these lineups are pretty fire. I'm going to kick out Hatton. I don't want to see that much Hatton in your 10 lineups. But this is a sexy lineup. Xander, Matsuyama, Morikawa, Fitzpatrick, Hatton, and Siwoo Kim. Xander, Patrick Cantlay, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Henley, Hadwin. That's fine. That was lineup 8. Here comes lineup 9. Bhatia. Okay, so I really like Bhatia at this golf course. I don't like that he dislocated his shoulder. Or whatever happened during his celebration at the Valero. I don't like that. But I like this lineup. This is a scary lineup. Red means watch out. All right, lineup 10. It's equally as good. I'm going to build one more. I'm going to do a bonus one. I don't want to see Finau. Like, if I'm building lineups for myself, I just don't want to see that much Finau. And I'm okay with Benny Ann getting the boot here. I just want to see what else shows up. But we get Fitzpatrick and Theegala naturally on that one. Did we already build a lineup like this? Remember JT Poston's not going to do anything at this tournament? I mean, he could. It's just based off of the numbers that we just looked at. We don't like it. So let me run one more. So we get Xander, Matsuyama, DeChambeau. Yeah, I'll do this lineup. This is a really good lineup. Xander, Matsuyama, DeChambeau. If you need a DeChambeau lineup, there you go. That's wonderful. All right, let's move on. Going to the next one. Rusty Olson, are you still here, sir? Scotty and Brooks. So we did Scotty and Brooks already. I think... I'm pretty sure you are a subscriber. Daniel Bold, I see your message, and I think I answered it on stream. If you want me to answer it for you, I will. Like over this. I see you just asked for the optimizer. I will send it to you right now. Daniel Bold, if you're still in the chat, you're not seeing lineups with Theegala in them? Oh, I built a couple lineups with Theegala in them. There was the one that just showed up briefly. What's going on, Chad? How are you? Daniel Bold, I'm going to send you 2 optimizers. One is just the regular one. It's going to say 5K. Ignore that. I forgot to update that. And the other one's going to say copy. The one that says copy has, it's my optimizer, the one that I'm going to use for myself, which has the live golf rankings in there. So that's really the only difference. And then Mr. Farouk, I will also, okay, Rusty, I'm sorry. So Brooks and Scheffler. Does Rory Spieth Im work in the system? Rory is group 1. Spieth is group 2. And Sungjae, you say? Sungjae's not in a group. It looks like it might. I certainly can build those lineups. Mr. Farouk, I'm also going to send you both. Once again, like I said, well, one, they're going to say 5K to them. Just ignore that. It's... I should have built with a different one now that I remember it. One will have live golf rankings boosted and the other one won't. So just remember that. Okay. Rusty Olson. We have Scotty and Brooks. We already built these lineups, or we already built lineups with these guys. Is there a third guy you're hoping you get to see, Rusty? Can I add a third guy that you might want to anchor around? Doesn't have to be a part of the Marquee Tee Times. We already have our 2. But is there a third guy you're hoping? Add Kirk. There we go. Chris Kirk. Scotty, Koepka, Henley, Kirk, McCarthy, and Akshay. Not terrible. I'm going to go ahead and kick out McCarthy at 6,200. I'm going to have to manually kick these people out. I'll build you 5 lineups since you're subscribed to the channel. Scheffler, Koepka, Henley, Kirk, Grillo, and Batia. Okay. I think I'm going to kick out Batia. That one's not bad, by the way. And then we break it. So does not like Kirk. So doesn't like Kirk to go along with Scheffler and Koepka. So let me build another one. Well, let's see here. If you like Kirk, maybe we can make it work. This is a pretty good lineup. I don't know if I've already saved it. Did I save it? Nope, no duplicates. Let's try to make Kirk work. We'll do that, and I think maybe I just do 0 of these, like before, like we did for Ryan's lineups. Maybe this will make it work out. Yeah. There we go. That's a good lineup. Scheffler, Koepka, Hatton, Nick Taylor, Chris Kirk, Adam Schenk. That one works. Oh yeah, I gotta kick someone out. Let's kick out Schenk. Scheffler, Koepka, Henley, Scott, Kirk, Grillo. That one's a really good lineup. I like that lineup a lot. That's lineup 4. I'll build you 1 more. I'm going to go ahead and kick out Scott. Actually, let me kick out Henley. Can I review who my favorite names are and have I decided anything? Okay, Chad. I'm not sure if you stick around during the podcast. By the way, let me do this one more time. This lineup is okay. It's got Fowler, but we know Fowler's not going to win. He's not going to be inside the top 10. So we'll kick out Fowler and try 1 more lineup. I don't know how long you stick around for the podcast or how much you listen to, but we do these 7K combo buckets that have just been hitting. They've been hitting every single week. I'm very interested to see how they're going to do at the Masters because it's a limited field, so there aren't going to be as many 7K golfers as I've I've put in the 7K. Obviously, I've got my SweetSpot 7Ks and 8Ks and 9K, you know, all that stuff now because of DraftKings' weird prices. By the way, this lineup's okay. I don't know if I'd do Jaeger, so I'll do one more. But to go back to the 7K combo buckets, okay, here's a good lineup to end on for Rusty. Rusty, we've got Glover, Nick Taylor, and Fleetwood, who we haven't really seen all night. So this is a really good lineup. Here are your 7K combo buckets. Now, what's normally been working out is you take like the top 10%, top 20% of the 7K combo buckets, and we take the bottom 10%, 20%, basically. I usually find these cutoff points. So this is 11 to 8. You can barely see it over my head right there. So 11 to 8 is kind of a cutoff. That's why I have these names in red. Also up here, I usually take like the top 8 golfers, but because it's a limited field event, I shrink it a little bit. But there's obviously a clear distinction between 21 to 25 versus 25 to 27 or 21 to 19. So that's my cutoff here. So the rule is 1 to 2 golfers from here, 0 to 1 golfers from there, and 0 to 1 golfers from here. So I'm pretty locked in on Theegala and Fitzpatrick. But I've been telling everybody, if you want to pivot from these guys, Fitzpatrick, oh, by the way, Jason Day is not going to finish inside the top 10. He doesn't fit some of the trends that would get him inside the top 10. If you wanted to pivot from Fitzpatrick, Nick Taylor seems plausible. We learned that Minwoo Lee smashed his finger. He broke his index finger, so maybe Minwoo isn't the play. But then you also have Steven Jaeger. And I'm really comfortable playing a lot of Matt Fitzpatrick. I've got no issue with that. And then when we come down here, we've also kind of learned that, well, Ricky Fowler's not going to finish inside the top 10. And it kind of just leaves you with Brian Harman, Theegala, and Tom Kim. Now, this is a 0 to 1 range, but I'm really comfortable playing Theegala. And if I play Theegala, I will not be playing Harman, Fowler, or Tom Kim. And if I play Fitzpatrick, I will not be playing Jason Day, Nick Taylor, Minwoo, or Steven Jaeger. So that's my earliest leans. I'm very huge on Scotty this week, as is everybody else. But there are some lineup builds that have been pretty sexy. I think my favorite lineup build is what I did before the stream, and it was Xander, Cam Young, Morikawa, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, and Corey Connors as a very, like, you know, cash game build, but that's kind of where I'm leaning. Tom Kim King Clown spoiler. Yeah, and by all means do so. I've joked about this guy on Back Nine Bets, Byron Lindecue's podcast, and even on this one, we call him Small Hands Tom Kim. Small Hands Tom Kim is a little boy. He can't play in a man's game. There's no reason to play Tom Kim. He's lost. He looks lost on the golf course. These golfers are good, but if your mental game is bad, it's very difficult for like someone like me to look at someone like him and say, yeah, he's worthy of winning or he's going to win. I just don't think it's going to happen. He looks like a little bitch. He plays like a little bitch. He's to be treated like a little bitch. Sorry for swearing for those that don't like swearing, but Tom Kim needs to like show us that he's a man and not a boy. Not that you have to be when you're golfing, but honestly, it's dumb. Not dumb, but like he's not super good. Tom Kim is, come on, Anna, that's disgusting. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. Chad, there were 21 golfers that finished top 20 last year. I bet you anything, no more than 5 of them will finish inside the top 10. And if he's not going to finish inside the top 10, then why play him at all? Like I would say this, there's going to be a max of 6 or 7 golfers that finish inside the top 10, a max. But I'm going to stick to the sweet spot projection, 2 to 5. I don't think there's going to be more than 5 golfers that finish inside the top 10, that top 20 last year. Tom Kim's not going to be one of them. Okay. Rusty Olson, thank you for those. Mr. Farouk, I like this. Scotty Hideki lineups. Hell yeah. Hey Anna, you want to know something funny? I forgot to tweet this video once again. Twitter's just not my jam, man. Twitter is not my jam. Oh well. All right, so we got Scotty decky lineups for Mr. Farouk. Starting out hot. We get Theegala, Hatton, Henley, and Grillo. I love that. How many lineups will you make? I'm making 119. I imagine when things are all said and done. So I want to win all my money back if I have the opportunity to. I always enter those 25-cent winner take alls, and I'm only saying this because it will lead to a logical way of building lineups. I build as many lineups as I can to win my money back. So if the contests just run dry, like last week it was very difficult to get a lot of contests, like for DraftKings to make them, so I didn't play a lot of contests, which means I could build a lot more lineups. And what I mean by that is, you know, like the dime time, the top prize usually is only $100. I can't even remember if it's like $250 this week. But if I put in $250 worth of lineup, let's put it a different way. If there's $100 for the top prize, I'm gonna dupe lineups in that contest, with that contest and another contest, so I can get my money back. So it depends on DraftKings. I'm sorry, I'm overcomplicating this. I will build somewhere between 150 to 300 lineups, most likely. It all depends on what my entry fees are, and if I can, in combination of contests, win my money back. So those the 25-cent winner take alls that you can get $50 for, I will dupe lineups in different versions of those contests to hopefully recoup my $250 that I'm going to put in this week. So that will limit the amount of lineups I build. But if there's more contests that are created, I will build more lineups. But yeah, when I was first thinking about it, I was like, I'm going to have to build a lineup for both the dime time and the quarter arcade, because I won't get my money back if I plan, because I plan to put in 25 Millimaker lineups. I'll put 25 of those in there. That's obviously $250, so I want to be able to recoup that money somehow, and I'll do that through contest selection. All right, Mr. Farouk, sorry. Lineup 2, Scheffler, Matsuyama, Theegala, Hatton, Henley, and more. Henley's probably going to show up a lot, so keep that in mind. We can always kick him out. But this lineup, I personally don't like Taylor Moore, but he isn't in the list of golfers to not play. He plays hard courses tough. God, I really don't like Taylor Moore. Really don't like Taylor Moore. But I'm going to save it because I don't like him. Pick Henley. You got it. That was lineup number 2. Here comes lineup number 3. You have a free Millimaker ticket? Perfect. So do I. So I guess I'll have 26 lineups in the Millimaker, because one free one means my 25 that I'm going to put in there already. You add that one, we get 26. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Im, Hatton, Adam Scott, Adam Hadwin. We get a pair of Adams. That's okay. What was shocking? What was shocking, Anna Marie? All right, this lineup's pretty good. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Theegala, Hatton, Taylor, and McCarthy. Okay, first Nick Taylor spotting. He is in the 7K combo buckets up top, so it works out. I also haven't really been paying attention to building lineups with those guys in them. That I forgot to tweet. Yeah. That is shocking. Shocking. Okay. Rory, Neiman, Woodland lineups. We'll get there. We'll get there. Do I have any live takes? I just got a back. You just got back from putting the kid down to bed? No, not really. I'm not gonna, last year I was very strict with my bucket conditionals and it forced out a lot of live golfers. This year I'm not. This year I'm not, like, this should really be 1 to 3 for last week ones. I don't mind keeping it to 0. And these all should be 1s right here. But this is all PGA Tour. It'd be making sure I select 3 PGA Tour golfers. I'm gonna keep these at 0 because this will allow live golfers to enter. And then I also added points to all my live golfers because they're not getting any friendly, they're not getting any love from the model because the model takes into account recent form. And because these guys aren't on the PGA Tour and I'm not including live tour stuff, they are hurt in my model. So I want to boost them up. And I basically just compare them. Is Brooks better than Rory? I don't know. Is Brooks better than Rahm? Probably not. Are they better than Scheffler? No. Are they better than Wyndham Clark? Yeah, I think so. Are they better than Schauffele? I don't know. Maybe. You know, that's kind of how I go. And like Hovland, his whole ranking is just from the model. That isn't me adding points to him or anything like that. But that's kind of how I added my live golfers. Because I do want access to some of the live golfers. I want my optimizer to look at them not as like black sheep as it did last year. So that's why I'm giving them like very similar ratings to the golfers around them. And you can see what I'm adding to each of their point totals in this column, just so you know, so you're aware. All right, Mr. Farouk. Dick Henley was the last thing you said, so I'm gonna just keep going through. SweetSpotDFS.com. Chad, have you? Oh yeah, you've been there, haven't you? Plug my website again. You can become a member for free. Like if I incognito this, there are admin sites that I don't want you to see or links. If you go log in, you can just go ahead and register. Is there a register button? There used to be a register button. Where is it? Oh, join now. Duh. And you go to here. Just select free. And create your username, password, whatever. Hit submit and continue. It should bring you back to your membership level. But yeah, select free. Just select free now, or if you want to be a founding member, by all means, go ahead and do so. I'm limiting to 25 users. We have 24 left. Someone has already purchased it. That was our $5 Drive the Green winner last week. The $50,000 winner was the first founding member. You're going to have input on this website. I'm thinking about putting some meetings together. We can join up through YouTube, and it will be through a founding member only page on this website that only you will see. There will be a founding member link right here, and only founding members will be able to see it. So you will get exclusive access. I just haven't done it yet. This is very bare bones still. So that's the only one I suggest you to pay for if you're interested. It's a $600 value. Again, most websites currently just for golf content are charging you anywhere between $200 to $300. And that's for a year. So for 2 years of value, you can get lifetime access from me. And this website is going to be better than any website out there. I just have a feeling. Not so much a feeling. I'm dedicated to building that website. So, and then I will let you know when to use these. I will let you know when to select these. I wouldn't suggest doing it right now because there's nothing really extra that you get outside of the free stuff. And then you've got the cheat sheet that's available on here. You can request the optimizer. I do have a videos tab, which I will be including most of the videos that you can just watch here. So yeah, I'll be building this throughout the year. I'm very excited. It's very fun. I have a lot of fun building it. So anyways, it's available for y'all. I appreciate that, BG Little Neck. Appreciate the hell out of that. All right, back to Mr. Farouk. We have Scheffler, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Hatton, Siwoo, and Denny McCarthy. I like that lineup. I like it a lot. We get Fitzpatrick up top. The only thing that I might say I don't like is Hatton and Siwoo are probably in the middle of the 7K combo buckets, which it is what it is. It's fine, but probably wouldn't want that. Sam Coop, what's going on, man? What's my favorite hole at Augusta? I love par fives. Risk rewards, like I can't really figure out if I like hole number 13 more than I do hole number 15. But either of those holes to me, I am looking for the perfect drive around hole 13, and then hopefully they get themselves on a flatter piece of that property down below, like down on the left side of the fairway, and hopefully they have a really good look in at the green and park it to like a few feet. But what ends up happening is it just like golfers just tend to disappoint. They just tend to disappoint. So Anna, I also like hole number 2, but not at Augusta. That sounds weird. Should clarify. I like that at the Hoyt Lakes National Golf Course. Hole number 2 at the Hoyt Lakes National Golf Course. But 13 I really like. 15 I think is a pivotal hole. I think 13 and 15, I just want to see the winner eagle both of those holes and just look at anybody on the leaderboard and just laugh and say, yep, I just gained 2 or 3 shots on all you poor saps. But I really, 13 probably is the hole that I like the most. It's the one that I like watching, and you get to watch Amen Corner. Also, you get to watch 15 and 16. Those are 2 fun videos to watch when you're watching the Masters. I like that. Mr. Farouk, I'm sorry, we're going back. That was lineup 3. Here comes lineup 4. We replace Cam Davis with Jaeger, which is, so they're one and the same apparently. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Theegala, Hatton, Rose, and McCarthy. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to kick out McCarthy, Mr. Farouk. I don't know if you like that. If you don't want that, tell me to keep him. Just say keep McCarthy and I'll bring him back. We get Scheffler, Matsuyama, Harmon, Hatton, Poston, and Straka. Okay. It's okay. But not at Augusta. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Hatton, Garcia, Eric Cole. So I like this outside of Garcia. Or not outside of Garcia, outside of Cole. Like I would much rather see Garcia in there and not Cole. Sounds good? Okay. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Sungjae, Tyrrell Hatton, JP. Okay, so I don't think JT Poston is worthy enough of a lineup. Anna, you should have said that. Your text message to me, you should have said that. That'd have been funny. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Hatton, Reed, Scott, and Garcia. Okay, there we go. Here you go. We get our 3 live golfers. This is, you know, basically last year's lineup. Not really, but sort of. Sergio has one there. Patrick Reed has one there. Tyrrell Hatton has not, but I don't mind Tyrrell Hatton this week. I'm going to save that one. I think I'm on like lineup 9 or 10. I'll build you 2 more good ones. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Theegala, Hatton, Patrick Reed, Adam Schenk. Okay, I don't mind that one. And okay, this is a good one to end on. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Sungjae, Tyrrell Hatton, Adam Scott, and Jake Knapp. How about one more? One more. Just in case I didn't get to 10. Here comes 10. All right. So we get Minwoo in there. It's a very interesting lineup. I'm not going to save it, but very interesting. I like it. All right, Mr. Farouk, those were yours. Let me get to the next one. Chat, are you still in the chat? I will build you like 3 quick ones. If you're still in the chat, I know you need to leave soon, so. Joanne, are you still in the chat? Matsuyama and Fitzpatrick. Hell yeah. This should provide a lot of unique lineups. Matsuyama, Matty Fitzpatty. We are at 21 likes. If we get to 25 likes on the video, I will be giving away 5 memberships to random people. We all found out they're random. They go to bots. Apparently I have some Lexa girl following me or something like that she got a membership to. I don't know. But 5 randos, 5 random ones will be given away if we get to 25 likes. You got it, BG. All right, Joanne. I'm not sure if you are here, but I will build you 5 lineups since you're subscribed. We get Scotty, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Hatton, Siwoo, Denny McCarthy. Siwoo's getting the boot out of here. That's fine. We'll run another one. Cammy Boy Davis replaces Siwoo. That's fine. I don't mind that lineup. Probably too much Denny though. Okay. I think I'm... Listen, Denny could do well here. He could have some scar tissue that he has to deal with at the Valero. Maybe it's something that motivates him, but I just don't care enough to want to play him that much. Just run them. You got it. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Hatton, Grillo, and Benny Ann. We've been seeing a lot of Hatton lineups, so if I see like 1 or 2 more, I'm going to kick them. Eric Cole and Grillo, we already know we don't really care for Cole, so he's getting the kick. Then we get a whole different slate. We get Xander, Victor, Hideki, Matsuyama, Henley, and Grillo. I like that one. Okay, I'm gonna rerun some of these. I'm gonna kick out Hatton. You know, I don't mind Hatton. I want to play Hatton this week. Like, I got no issue. He's in my dummy lineup. Like, when I first saw his price tag and was thinking about like playing him, I thought it was going to be really good. But I think he's probably going to be played in a lot of lineups. And I'm not a big ownership guy. I don't really care, but I also just don't want to play a lot of Hatton when I'm not even certain the guy's going to even be that good. Here's a very kind of stars and scrubs approach. Koepka, Schauffele, and Matsuyama to go with Fitzpatrick, Hadwin, and Grillo. Ooh. Okay. Xander, Hovland, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Henley, and Grillo. I like that lineup a lot. I like it so much I duped it. I already saved it. Xander, Matsuyama, Finau, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, JT Poston. Okay, one more. We know JT Poston's not going to finish inside the top 10. Glover could. That's too much money on the table, though. Let's try one more. But we do get Sahith. Sergio. Yep. I'll save this one. This was the best one, Joanne. I like that one. Because we duped a lineup, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Get rid of the dupe. Okay. So those were lineups for Joanne. Moving down the list. Thank you, Joanne. And good luck this week. Lombardi Lee wants Matty Fitzpatrick and Will Zalatoris. Where was Willie Z? Okay. Yeah, her lineups are pretty good. All right, so with Will Zalatoris and Matty Fitzpatrick, we get Xander Schauffele, Zalatoris, Oberg, Fitzpatrick, Henley, and Grillo. By the way, Lombardi, we're building you 5 lineups, so here's number 1. Number 2 includes Cam Davis, but it gets Rory in there. That's our first Rory sighting, by the way. I've not yet saved a lineup with Rory in it. So it's Rory, Zalatoris, Fitzpatrick, Hatton, Henley, and Davis. I think I'm just going to kick out Hatton. You feel free to correct me. I can bring him back. That was lineup 2. Here's lineup 3. Xander Zalatoris. I don't know why I keep saying it that way. Zalatoris. Ludwig, Matty Fitzpatrick, Sung J.M., and Denny McCarthy. McCarthy's getting the boot. That was lineup 3. Here comes lineup 4. We get Schauffele, Zalatoris, Lowry, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, and Russell Henley. I kind of like Lowry a little bit more than Henley, so I'm going to kick out Henley. That was lineup 3. Here comes lineup 4. Schauffele, Zalatoris, Morikawa, Fitzpatrick, Im, Benny Ann. There we go. I like that lineup a lot. It's a really good lineup. That was lineup 4. Here comes lineup 5. Scheffler, Zalatoris, Fitzpatrick, Scott, okay, so Eric Cole. We aren't gonna end lineup 5 on that note. We can on this one though. This is a good lineup. Schauffele, Zalatoris, Morikawa, Fitzpatrick, Sung Jae, and Nick Taylor. I like that lineup. That's a good one. It's very unique. Fits the buckets perfect. You are welcome, Joanne. All right, so Eric Carnivore, who was the weekly N Masters giveaway winner. Oh, we need one more like to give out 5 new memberships. But Eric would like Scotty, Rom, and Theegala. Holy moly! Talk about Scotty, Rom, and Theegala. This might handcuff you, sir. It's going to be difficult, I think, probably building some of these lineups, but we'll see. We'll see if it breaks. We're building them 5. Yeah, it broke right away. Eric, are you still here? My suggestion is if you want to go Scotty Scheffler and Rom, we're going to have to kick out Theegala. He's too expensive. Like, there might be one 7K golfer above 7,600 or 7,500 that you could put in this lineup, but it's gonna have to be like well, first of all, it can't be narrow with Sahith Theegala. They go Scotty. Ooh, okay. Going with Rombo and Theegala. Here we go. Oh, we got to 26 likes. Okay. Let me build these 5 quick, and then I'll run the random membership giveaway. So we get Rom, Xander, Theegala, Hatton, Henley, and McCarthy. McCarthy's getting the boot. That's not a bad lineup 1. If Hatton shows up again, I'm kicking him out. And I'm kicking him out. I'm bringing back Grillo. This doesn't count. I didn't even give, by the way, I didn't even give Hatton a boost for being a live golfer. He didn't need one. He was already looking really good in the model. So this could be one of those moments where the model just likes Hatton so much that you should probably play Hatton. Okay, so the golfers that the model likes that we've constantly had to manually boot out, for those that are paying attention: Tyrrell Hatton, Russell Henley, and Denny McCarthy. Those are the 3 names that we've had to boot out. I mean, Emiliano Grillo shows up, but he just kind of naturally gets kicked out. But those are your 3 that we kind of have to boot out. Who's sweet? I don't know. Your wife? Lineup number 2: Rom, Schauffele, Theegala, Im, Russell Henley, and Grillo. There you go. That's one of those constant lineups we've been seeing. I kind of like it. That's lineup 2. You're welcome, Lombardi Lee. Lineup 3 has JT posted. We know he's not finishing inside the top 10, but here you go. If you want to save it, go for it. Rahm, Xander, Theegala, Sungjae, Russell, and Lucas Glover. I like that lineup. Charlie Carney, you like that one? And a replacement for Glover is Shank. Yeah, sign me up. I got no issue with that. That was lineup. We'll call that lineup 3. Here comes lineup 4. The two Adams, yet again. They show up a lot together. I don't really care for it, but that was lineup 4. Here comes lineup 5. Sergio. Yeah. We can add Sergio to the mix. Rahm, Schauffele, Theegala, Henley, Scott, and Sergio Garcia. I like that. That's a good lineup. How do you know my wife? Shoot. I wasn't supposed to say anything. No, I don't know your wife. How about that? I don't know your wife. I think that's what she wanted me to say. Pretty sure. Okay. Well, let's do one more. And then we're giving away 5 memberships. Taylor Moore. There's a random golfer. If you needed a pivot off of, you know, Sergio or Emiliano Grillo, you could go with Taylor Moore. Alrighty. So in order for me to do this, I need to go to my channel. Actually, I need to go to the video that's playing. So if you hear twice, nope, I was able to stop it. And hit the little money sign that says show your support for SweetSpot DFS. Membership gifting. I have 10 memberships left to gift this month. Gift 5 now. Here we go. You guys ready? Our wife. Yeah, that's right. All right, let's check it out. Who's gonna get 5 memberships? This could go to all of my girlfriends out there, Anna. The ones that you don't know about. Here we go. Lombardi League out with BG Little Neck. Oh my God. All the peoples that we finally didn't get random people. Well, that's amazing. Finally, we didn't get random people. Wow. We did it. We did it. Look at, we got Lombardi Lee a membership. He's been wanting one forever. BG Little Neck, all these guys. Oh, bot time. That's so funny, BG. There you go. Congrats to the people who just got oh my God, I do feel bad now too. Yes, Joanne got left out. I was so excited to see non-bots get memberships that I forgot there's one person, Joanne. Regolf, thank you, sir. Or ma'am. I'm not sure, but yay. How about this, Lombardi? Show the SweetSpot DFS emojis. Go ahead, show them off. Each one of you that just got a membership, show off the they should now be a part of your emojis. Joanne, I am so sorry for not remembering, and thank you Shotlike for remembering. But yes, Joanne, if I can get you one, I tried buying one for somebody last month, and it went to that Lexa bot. No idea who the heck she is, but just yeah. I have no say in it. Oh, okay, how about this? Should I do another giveaway right now? Just so you know, if I do a giveaway right now, I have no more monthly memberships to give away. Because I only get 10 a month that I can give away for free, and they go to random people. Do you think I should rerun one right now? Put a 1 in chat. If I get 10 ones, I will rerun one, hopefully getting Joanne in the mix. All I need is a 1 in chat, the number 1. Put a 1 in chat. Now I'm gonna go find the next lineup consideration. There's no way, dude. I think I lost it. Oh, no, 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 no. Thank God. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I come back here. Woof. Yeah, we got 10. Okay. Joanne, that is a very good thing that someone mentioned in chat. You have to enable gifting. You have to enable gifting on your YouTube. I don't know if you were ever asked the question, but yeah, exactly what Shylock Harden said. So Joanne, I can't pick my winners, so I can't pick a winner for you. But YouTube can do the right thing and look at some of the people that have been on this channel forever and that have participated and just give them memberships. But yeah, I think each one of these people have learned. I think almost everybody that that has gotten a membership, or when I've ran these giveaways, were prompted a message saying, hey, you have to enable giveaways. So I don't know if you ever got that. I don't know where it is in chat or where it is in settings. I don't know if someone can help her with that. Like, anyone else, if you remember where that's located, why don't you go ahead and post it in the chat, and then I'll continue on building lineups, and then once you guys figure it out, we got more than 10 ones, so I will rerun it. Joanne, are you following on mobile by chance? Like, are you on your cell phone? I think click the $sign or the gift box. Okay. Okay. Eric Carnivore, we built you your lineups. We are now down to Nathan Johnson, who wants Scotty and Hideki, which we've already done. Nathan, are you still in the chat? Add McCarthy. Okay. So you do like McCarthy this week. You want all the McCarthy you can get. Joanne, once you've confirmed that you, what I want you to do is say gifting is enabled. Once you've confirmed that, say those in the chat, say those words in the chat, and then I will rerun the giveaway. And again, it's random. So I can't ensure you're going to win. I sure hope you do. But I need to know if you have your giveaway enabled. Everyone in chat kind of is talking about it and going through it, letting you know whether or not, or letting you know how they were able to do it. That is all I use is my phone, not smart enough for a computer. Okay. So is it an iPhone or is it not an iPhone? Because I think we could probably help you out here. Again, we want you to become a member. And this whole time, by the way, this whole time, maybe YouTube was preventing you from getting one of the membership giveaways because you have the giveaway set to no. Like you cannot get giveaways. You cannot receive giveaways. So it might not have been a rigged system, and you know, maybe YouTube doesn't hate us all. Maybe it was just like, hey, we can't give you giveaways because your settings are set to no. Okay. First lineup, Mr. Nathan Johnson, Scheffler, Matsuyama, Theegala, Im, Davis, and McCarthy. We replace Cam Davis with Jaeger, which has been very common in these lineup builds. It usually goes from Davis to Jaeger. All right. I do like Nick Taylor. He is in one of the 7K combo buckets. I don't know if you were here for that, but Nick Taylor's up here in the top one, so we definitely wanted one of these guys. Gotta always remember it's Harman, Theegala, Fowler, and Kim down here. It's not a for certain, like we don't have to grab one of these guys, but I might when I build lineups. I imagine no means no that you don't have an iPhone. Mr. D'Lo. Mr. D'Lo has been saying I'm a bot this whole entire time. Okay, you bot. Right, so the second lineup is Scheffler, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Hatton, Siwoo Kim, Denny McCarthy. It's actually a pretty solid lineup. We get Fitzpatrick in there. These two guys are right in the middle, so it's like, whatever. Robert Garcia. What's going on, man? Let me try Neiman Fitzpatrick. Been watching for about a month now. Still trying to figure it out. Getting closer, I think. Hey, we're here to help. I'm here to help. I got no issue with that. Here's an interesting lineup. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Theegala, Im, Siwoo, and Denny McCarthy. Or not Siwoo, that's Minwoo and Denny McCarthy. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Is Minwoo up top? Minwoo's up top with... No, Theegala's at the bottom and Minwoo's up... This works. This follows the 7K combo buckets. It's a really good lineup. And we all know Minwoo smashed his finger. Maybe that's a good reason why other people are not going to play him, and a good reason why we should play him. Do not know how to cut anything off. Byron's in here. Oh boy. The 6.5 hour legend. That's right. Anna, did you know Byron went live for 6.5 hours Friday night? If I were to beat that tonight, I'd have to go to 1:30 in the morning, which probably is not going to happen. Okay. We know JT Poston's not going to win, or he's not going to be inside the top 10, so we can just move past that. This is an interesting lineup, though. Was Rose at the bottom? I don't remember. No. Well, he's close to the bottom. Not quite. This is an okay lineup. I don't mind it. Probably don't want that much Hatton, though. 4 more hours. Yikes. I know. I don't know about that. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Theegala, Hatton, Reed, and McCarthy. I like that one a lot. Well, Joanne, you will always be a member. Whenever I see your name, you're the... obviously, I'm going to remember. You're one of my first followers. And really, like, one of the first people I talked to when I went live. It was like you, Gabe, Shot Like Harden, and I'm probably missing a couple. Ryan Henson showed up shortly after, I think. But yeah. No, you'll always be a member, for sure. Throw down some likes. Let's see here. How about this? Let's kick out Hatton, because he's just going to keep showing up. I kind of want to bring back Patrick Reed. I kind of want to bring back Minwoo. And how about Siwoo? We already did that one. Yeah, that's right. We were never going to get a different version of that. Don't care for Adam Hadwin. That's leaving a lot of money on the table, and I think we might break it. Ooh, I thought we were going to break the optimizer. Whenever it leaves a lot of money on the table, it means it's running out of options for the buckets, and I was kind of concerned that was going to be the case. First Keegan Bradley spotting, by the way. I don't mind this at all. Leaving $500 on the table, I could see a little different. Here we go. Here we go. Nathan, I think this is a one and done right here. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, and Theegala. The two 7K. Okay, so we don't have a Holy Trinity this week. I don't think we do, at least. Last week we had a Holy Trinity. This week I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not really feeling anything for like Holy Trinity. I think it's personally I think it's Matt Fitzpatrick or Nick Taylor. So it's one of those two. And then I think it's Theegala. I don't think, I mean, Tom Kim actually fits. You could play Tom Kim this week. Like the only reason I would play small hands Tom Kim small hands Tom Kim is because of the 7K combo buckets. That's why. The only reason. Anyways. This lineup's really good. Did I save it already? I have not. I like this lineup a lot. I'm kind of really high on Sergio this week, kind of like secretively. I do like the fact that he played well at the Live tournament last week and that he has really good course history at Augusta. I think those things work well together. One more lineup for you, Nathan. Or you could play Harmon like Shot Like Harden. That you could. Tom Kim's hands fit everywhere. They fit in places you don't want them. You're good ending with that. Get to everyone else's. You got it, sir. Appreciate you. All right. So going to the next one. Shot Like Harden. Do we really want to go Scotty Burns? I suppose we have to. I mean, it's in good faith. We gotta build your dynamic duo. See what comes out. We get Scheffler, Oberg, Burns, Henley, Siwoo, Emiliano Grillo to go with Siwoo. I wanted to say Siwo. That ain't working. 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. It's a pretty good lineup. I do like that lineup. I'll save that lineup. The dad build. Yeah, oh, that's a good nickname for this combo. I gotta be up early for work, but one last question. Will you have a FOMO lineup with Tiger? I'll put Tiger Woods in one lineup and I will put him in a winner take all for the 2K. That's it. There'll just be one lineup for $1. That's the only amount of money I'm willing to waste on Tiger Woods this week. I was talking with a work friend today, or actually my supervisor. He's also a friend. I said I could see Tiger Woods coming out of the gate within the first 7 holes being 2 or 3 under. First 8 holes, 2 or 3 under. And then by hole 15, he will have lost that, and like by the end of the round, he'll be +2 or +3. So we'll get all excited that Tiger Woods is going to come back. He's going to be like 2 or 3 under by hole 7 or 8, and we're like, oh my God. And he'll be at the top of the leaderboard. He'll be like within the first 4 positions. Like, oh my God, please, Tiger, just hold on, hold on. And then he'll make some boneheaded mistake on either 10, 11, or even 12. He'll make some stupid mistake there. He'll get a double bogey or worse. And then he'll try to push his limits on 13. He'll end up parring that hole because why not? He'll hit a really good drive and then somehow fuck up his, sorry for swearing. He'll screw up his approach shot. And then he'll go into the next hole pressing. He'll probably bogey that hole, go into 15, the par 5, and jail himself on the left side, because this tends to happen with Tiger. He'll jail himself on the left. He'll have to punch out to a yardage that isn't very favorable. He'll hit a poor iron shot into the green and par that par 5 as well. And then he'll finish 17. He'll bogey 17 because he always bogeys 17. And then 18 is the toss-up, par or bogey. And then he'll finish 1, 2, or 3 over. And then, like what Philip just said, he'll go into round 2 having all the air sucked out of him, the sails out of, or the wind out of his sails. And in the first 3 or 4 holes, he'll be 2 over, like for the round, which will push his score to +2, +3, or +4. And that's when the wheels will really start coming off, and he will withdraw in round 2. I guarantee you he will withdraw in round, not guarantee. That's kind of what I'm projecting. And then that's when we know the Tiger era is fully done. It'll be fully over. There's like no reason to get excited. Like it'll just be, ooh, Tiger's in the field, and it'll be fun to go follow him around because it's Tiger Woods and you've never seen Tiger before either. But yeah, he will withdraw round 2. Okay. And I'm sorry to be a downer, but that's just the reality of it. I think that the leg issue is so much more serious than any of us even understand. I think that guy's got to be highly medicated every single day he decides to walk. And he's only keeping his leg for the possibility of playing golf, like on the PGA Tour. But I really don't think he has a leg. Tiger can compete. So is a miscut, like if he withdraws, does that even count as a miscut? I'm sure it does, right? It's usually those bets are like 36 holes or 36.5 holes. Like you either pick the under or the over. Heck yeah, Joanne. Heck yeah. And thank you for being here. Hopefully you're the one that hits it big. Okay. Shot like, let's see here. Never scam Davis. That's right. I didn't even see Cameron Davis was on the. Oh my God. Philip goes, that's a pretty specific play-by-play, man. So I just feel like we've seen that story. He did it last year. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, BG Little Neck. Okay. Do I run the giveaway thing knowing Joanne doesn't, we're not sure that Joanne has enabled gifting? I guess it doesn't matter, right? Might as well. How about we just, I'm going to blow the load. Let's do it right now. Gifting 5 right now. Come on. Let's see. Damn. Okay. We got Nuke One Live and GoFi's a membership. Joanne, it'd be wonderful if we could connect some way, like video call or something, where it would be easy to go through and see if your gifting is enabled. I honestly think that's the thing. That's the only thing that's preventing you from getting one of these membership subscriptions, is enabling gifting. Because I don't think you can receive any of these gifts. But congratulations, GoFies, Nuke One Live, Bill H, Dave Dean, and Joey B. Joey B just became a subscriber just recently. So, okay. The lineup on the screen right now is a pretty good one. Charlie Carden. Who do we not like here? Grillo's just going to get the boot, naturally. I'll run one. You can tell me to keep him if you want me to. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Burns, Hatton, Taylor, and McCarthy. This one's actually pretty good. I like this one a lot. Do you want me to get rid of who would you like? Do you want Hatton in your lineups? Like, do you want Hatton in your life? You like all of these guys? Ooh. Okay. Out of these three, who would you like me to kick? I have a feeling you might want to bring back Taylor. I got a feeling. Do you like Hatton that much? By the way, thank you to all of those that subscribed just recently. I think we got 30, pretty darn close to 30 new subscribers in the last 2 weeks, which is pretty remarkable. That's pretty good. I like Hatton, but he'll keep popping. That's right, he will. Here we go. We get Fitzpatrick and Theegala plus Henley and McCarthy, leaving $800 on the table. That might be a bit tough. That might be a bit tough. Burns is the low guy, but I'm gonna kick out McCarthy. You can tell me to keep him, and I'll bring him back. That was probably lineup 3. Here's 4. Scheffler, Finau, where he be now. Sam Burns, Theegala, Russell Henley, and Lucas Glover. It's not terrible. I am a little terrified of playing Lucas Glover at this golf course. I still think that putting stroke, his whole putting demeanor is bad. Bad. Philip, we did do the $100 winner. Eric Carnivore got both the Masters giveaway winner as well as the weekly giveaway winner. And I proved it wasn't rigged. But he was the winner. He got both of them. Scheffler, Finau, Burns, Theegala, Henley, and Glover. Can we play Fitz, Theegala, and Taylor? Yes, you can. Yeah, absolutely. Good. And Jay. Okay. Yeah, so when it comes to these combo buckets, I say 1 to 2 of these guys, 0 to 1 of these guys, and 0 to 1 of these guys. So you could do Fitzpatrick and Taylor together. That's fine. No issues there. To go with Theegala at the bottom. Yeah, the double up. I can't remember. Somebody else got the double up not too long ago. I don't remember. This lineup. How do we feel about this one? Scheffler, Burns, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Henley, and Benny Ann. It's the same lineup I just had on the screen, but instead of 6,200, now we have a 6,700, which I like. I don't like. Benny Ann also scares me when it comes to putting, but I'm kind of okay with this one. We know Eric Cole isn't gonna be inside the top 10, but that one's okay. Do we want to kick out Henley by chance? No, Ann. Okay. Yeah, Henley keeps showing up, but that's fine. Here's a whole different lineup. Well, there's so much Henley showing up. Do you want Henley? And that's fine if you do. I'm not trying to like convince you otherwise. It's just, it's a lot of Henley. Scheffler, Oberg, Burns, Henley, Jaeger, and Taylor Moore. I think if I were doing this, I would want to see this line. Let's see if the optimizer picks this lineup without Henley. So I'm going to do that. I see you just said kick Henley, so we'll kick him. And I'm going to bring back Taylor Moore. At least the potential for Taylor Moore. And I'll build you two more good ones. Two more good ones. Scheffler, Finau, Burns, Theegala, Fowler, Adam Schenk. Fowler. Ricky Fowler. And this one updates. There we go. There we go. This is a pretty sexy lineup. I have a feeling you're going to like this lineup. Maybe not Sung Jae, but I have a feeling you might like it. You actually love the first couple the most? Yeah. Not okay. Actually, okay, so did I save this one? Did not. I'm gonna save this one. I'm gonna run one more without Taylor Moore. I'm not like the biggest Taylor Moore fan this week. I don't mind playing him. Ooh, the Eck Goat gets in this one. What do you feel about this one? Scheffler, Burns, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Im. I haven't. That's the first Eck Goat spotting. I actually don't mind it. I'm going to save it. Okay. Those were lineups for Mr. Shally Carden. I'm going to move on to the next one. Joshua Maz is always lurking, but just to double check, are you here, Josh? I think Josh was the first one to sign up on SweetSpotDFS.com. Okay. I gotta be really careful when I scroll down on my list, because as soon as it like really drops down, YouTube will make me lose all of the lineups that were put up here. Young and Pavon. Okay. I did not. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. I was like, did I not put that up on the list? Where was Pavon? Like 69, 71, 69. Nice. Okay. Eckroat is sneaky. I agree. All right, Joanne. Yeah, I would love to help, honestly, because like this isn't something that you should ever have to feel left out about, and I think just not knowing what might be going on, we should be able to help out with that. Byron is back. Byron, did you jump on another podcast? Did you do the daily the Win Daily podcast tonight? All right, so the first lineup for Mr. Maz, we get Scheffler, Cam Young, Sahith Theegala, Im, Henley, and Pavon. That's pretty sexy, dude. That's a sexy lineup. I'm gonna kick out Henley. I don't know if you like Henley. Just tell me to keep Henley. And I think it's how I'm going to just build lineups from now on. I'm going to make decisions, and then I want you to override me. So, Russell Henley, I'm kicking. Ah, that's good. Good. Way to be a good husband, Byron. Very nice. Scheffler, Young, Theegala, Im, Kim, Pavon. It's not terrible. Scheffler, Young, Theegala, Im, Kim, and Pavon. Sure. I don't mind it. I'll save it. That was lineup 2. I'll build you 5 lineups, Josh. Scheffler, Young, Theegala, Im, Kim. Did I? Okay, I just did this. Sorry. Let's kick out. I'm not a big Siwoo fan this week. I don't like. I know you gotta embrace volatility when it comes to GPPs, but I do not want to play Siwoo because of volatility. Scheffler, Young, Theegala, Im, Nick Taylor. Okay, so we get Nick Taylor and Seth Theegala. I'm in on this one. This is a really good one. Let's go with lineup 4, maybe lineup 5. I don't know. We'll do. Oh yeah, I gotta kick someone out. I'm gonna kick out Sungjae Im. I'm also not really confident in Sungjae's ability this week. And we get Scheffler, Oberg, Cam Young, Nick Taylor, Matthew Pavon, and then Taylor Moore. Yeah, it's all right. I'm not a huge fan of Taylor Moore. Didn't even find him. There you go. Under my mouse cursor. Eckroad is 2,200. That's 22-1 for top debutant. Not bad. Xander, Spieth, Fiend, a completely like different lineup. Going with Cam Young, Pavon, and Denny McCarthy. Okay. I'll build one more good one. We'll kick out Denny. Move on to the next one. Xander, Hovland, Cam Young, Morikawa, Pavon, and Grillo. That's another really good lineup. Yeah, sign me up. That's a good one. Okay. Those were Joshua Maz's lineups. Those were spicy at the end. I like that. And he says he can't quit Young. That was what he said up there. Daniel Bold, are you here, sir? Brooks and Theegala. I love that. All right. So believe it or not, we get Scheffler to go along with Brooks, and then we get Theegala, Henley, Hadwin, and McCarthy. Interesting. Daniel, if you're still in the chat, like I said, I've been saying, if I'm gonna kick people out as I see them, you tell me to keep them, or you can say kick so and so if you continue to see the name. So, if you want someone to come back, just say keep. If you want someone kicked, just say kick. So, Hadwin is getting the boot. I don't want Hadwin. Although it's not a terrible play. Koepka, Schauffele, Morikawa, Theegala, Hatton, and then McCarthy. That's a pretty spicy lineup too. I like that lineup a lot. It's a really good lineup. That was lineup 2. McCarthy's getting the boot. We get Koepka, Schauffele, Theegala, Sungjae, Hatton, and Grillo. I like that lineup. I like Grillo. I like him more than I do Hatton. I'm going to kick out Hatton. Bring back Grillo. Koepka, Schauffele, Finau, Theegala, Henley, Grillo. Okay, so Henley yet again in here with all these lineups. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to boot out Henley. I might bring back Grillo, just seeing what the next lineup is. Koepka, Schauffele, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Im, and Benny Ann. I think we've seen this one already. Pretty sure we have. So I'll build another one. We'll skip this one. Yeah, we know Eric Cole isn't finishing inside the top 10. Ooh, a different lineup. Koepka, Schauffele, Homa, Theegala, Im, Glover. All right, I'm also going to kick out Im. Let's see what happens. I'm going to kick out Im and I'm going to bring back Grillo. You love Grillo? Okay, well, I'm going to lock him in then. Kick him. Okay. There we go. Another sexy lineup. Brooks, Xander, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Fleetwood, and Grillo. I really like that lineup. You get access to Fleetwood, and these are two guys that are in the 7K combo buckets that we're targeting. So like adding Fleetwood, like two ball strikers, they're basically the same golfer. I don't mind them I don't mind them here. I am gonna kick out Schauffele. I want to see what the optimizer does without Xander. It brings in Scotty. Okay. So this is going to be a unique lineup that I don't think anyone's really building. Scheffler, Koepka, Theegala, Scott, Meronk, and Grillo. Yeah, you can sign me up for that one. Meronk is going to get the boot, which is fine. We get McIlroy, Koepka, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Davis, and Grillo. As Shot Like Harden says, never scam Davis. But, I mean, Aussie's at Augusta. To be fair, though, Cam Davis is not Jason Day. Cam Davis is not Adam Scott. Cam Davis also isn't even Mark Leishman. Like, he's got a lot of... You know, like, Cam Davis seems like he's been on tour for a long time. And he still just seems like a boy. You know, like his game needs to mature. He needs to like somehow become consistent. Has to. Scheffler, Koepka, Theegala, Scott, List, and Grillo. We know List won't finish inside the top 10. So we're not dealing with that. Interesting. So we get Rory, Brooks, Theegala, Fleetwood, Siwoo, and Grillo. Okay. Sure. Actually, I don't mind saving that. That's so unique for me. Like, I'm never going to build that lineup. That I kind of like it. And now we get Jaeger to what? Replace Siwoo? Okay, sure. I don't mind that. One last one, Daniel. One last good one. And this is a good one. Rory Brooks. Yeah, okay. I like that lineup a lot. That was Rory, Brooks, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, English, and Grillo. Sign me the hell up, as Byron would say. That one's a good one. All right, Mr. Bold, those were your lineups, sir. Let me go ahead and pin the next one. FR Leader, are you still here, sir? FR Leader wants Scotty and Fitz. Music to my ears. I think we can build some really good lineups with Scotty and Fitz. You're welcome, Daniel. We get Scotty, Hovland, Fitzpatrick, Hatton, McCarthy, and Benny Ann. Okay. I'll do one more Hatton lineup, but I'm going to boot him as soon as I can. Benny Ann is getting the boot here. Scotty Oberg, Fitzpatrick, Hatton, Siwoo, and Denny McCarthy. Now Hatton gets the boot. Did you do did you do me? I did not do yours yet, Andy. You are... I do see. Okay, I'll put yours next. I think you asked for lineups before I asked for lineups, and where I'm at on my list is where I asked for lineups. So I can do yours after this. You wanted Yako and... Oh, no. You're not next. Because you just said you just would love some Kino Neiman. You are actually next. Never mind. I see you on the list. You want Yako and Rom. Okay. Yep. No, yeah, okay. I got you. Scheffler, Young, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Henley, McCarthy. This rings music to my ears. I might have already saved this lineup. I didn't, but I like this lineup a lot. You want Rom, Neiman, and then Decky? That might be difficult, but I'll try. I'm currently building 5 lineups for FR Leader. That was lineup 1. Here's lineup 2. Scheffler, Young, actually it's lineup 3. Scheffler, Young, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Henley, and Grillo. Did we just save that one? No, we didn't. This one's pretty sexy. I like this lineup a lot. Grillo's getting the boot. Hole's not going to top 10, so we're not saving this one. Glover, yeah. I don't know. I might have to kick out, I was going to say, yeah, I'm going to kick out Henley. So this one's interesting, but let me kick out Henley so we can see some different ones, and I'm going to build 2 more good ones for FR Leader. Scheffler, Spieth, Fitzpatrick, Scammy Boy Davis. Okay, let's kick that out. We know we don't want Scam Davis. It's a really good lineup though. Jordan Spieth with Sung Jae. Man, I should go back and try to save that one. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Jaeger, and Schenk. Interesting. Are these 2 both debutantes? Jaeger and Schenk? Is Schenk a debutante? Yeah, he is. Probably won't do that. I don't think I'm going to put 2 rookies, Masters rookies in the lineup together. Here we go. Scheffler, Young, Fitzpatrick, Theegala. Did we already save this one? Eckgoat? No, we didn't. It's a different Eckgoat lineup. Pretty good. All right, one more good one. And this is, I would consider this a good one. Scheffler, Spieth, Fitzpatrick, Sung Jae, Keegan Bradley, Taylor Moore. I like it, but I'm not going to save it. But we like it. All right, Joanne, good night. Good luck. I hope you enjoy watching the Masters, just like I think the rest of us. All right, Andy, I have you next. Just double checking here. Yeah. I will add Decky to this. And BG Little Neck, you're next. Do I have DFS Geek still in the chat? Because he is after BG Little Neck. Right. So we got Rom, Neiman, and Decky. Okay. We'll see if this works. It does. Surprisingly. All right, Andy, I'm building you 5 lineups. Here's lineup 1. Rom, Neiman, Matsuyama, Henley, Hadwin, and Grillo. Hadwin's okay. Who am I doing? I walked away. We are currently on Andy Mira's. Or Miera. Rom, Neiman, Matsuyama, Scott, Bradley, Grillo. Okay. This is a ball striker. That's a really good lineup, actually. All right, I'll save that one. That's good. There's lineup 2. Bradley got the boot. And now we're on Rom, Neiman, Matsuyama, Siwoo, Cam Davis, Denny McCarthy. Don't mind it. I'm going to kick out Cam Davis. You let me know if you want me to bring him back. Just say keep Davis, and I will. But we're kicking him out. Building the next one. If it has Denny, I'm going to kick Denny out. Okay, good. All right, so Henley, Knapp, and Grillo. Knapp is going to get the boot here. If we see Henley or what's his face that I just said, I'm going to rerun it. Ooh, Moronk. Okay, well, we just saw Henley again, so let's kick out Henley. We know JT Poston isn't going to do it, so I'm going to actually kick out Poston. We won't count this one. I'll bring back Eckroat. Boot Davis, yeah. I'm gonna build you 2 more good ones. We know Sepstraka. Actually, no, Sepstraka could. This was a good one. That's 1. This is not, we know Luke List is not going to finish inside the top 10. I like this. I don't want to see Taylor Moore. I really do like that lineup. That's a really good lineup. Okay. This is very unique. This is a very good lineup. We got Rahm, Neiman, Matsuyama, Kim, Garcia, and Eckroat. Actually, I'm going to save it. And just one more for you, Andy. I don't know if this is going to be good or not, but we're just going to end it on that one. On this one, you get Adam Schenk instead. And that's also a good pivot from Eckroat. I do not mind it. Right, those were Andy's. We're on to BG Little Necks. Andy, I hope those lineups were good for you. Theegala and Finau are the same price on FanDuel. Chris, these are DraftKings prices, so I'm just building DraftKings lineups right now. You could still swing it on FanDuel because despite the salaries being different, the criteria I have for salaries aren't going to be that big of a deal. So whatever lineup, if you were thinking of a FanDuel lineup, I could probably build you something really close. Scotty, Decky, and Fitzy. Okay. So I think we're probably going to see some of the lineups we've already seen. And if that's the case, then we're going to remove them or just skip past them. May the green screens be with you as well. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Hatton, Cam Davis. Okay. So I imagine Hatton, Henley, McCarthy, and Grillo will show up a lot. So yeah, you're going to see a lot of the same lineups. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to bring back some of these guys. And we're going to kick out Henley. I'm going to kick out McCarthy. And we're just going to see if different lineups are built. Because again, we've already seen some of these lineups. Got to go for now. Thank you for your hard work. You are welcome. Good night. Did we get to your lineups? Did you ask for lineups? Oh yeah, you did ask for lineups. We got to yours. Did we? No, we didn't. Good night. You said Keegan and John Rahm. I totally skipped right past them. Neiman, Bradley, and Grillo as focus. Hold on. Good night. Who would you like? I will run your lineups next. I honestly, I missed it. I saw your emblem or your profile picture, and I don't know why I missed it. It's Keegan and John Rahm. Is that what you want? So, okay. So I will do John Rahm and Bradley. Do you want Neiman as well? Go night, skip me. Are you cool with that? Good night. All right, Charlie Carden, have a good one, man. I probably will see you again. Good night. We'll put yours on the screen right now. Keegan and John Rahm. You might be, Mr. D'Lo. I am afraid of scrolling down too far because I think YouTube will just probably push all my lineups down to, or push me down to the bottom of my messages, and then I won't be able to get all the way up. But I will try. I like the last person I saw was BG Little Neck with his Scotty, Decky, and Fitzy combo. I haven't looked underneath that yet. You probably are just a little bit below that. Okay, so for good night, I think he wants Neiman as well. But we have Rahm, McIlroy, Theegala, Henley, Bradley, and Grillo for this first one, which isn't bad. I'll go ahead and lock in Niemann, as he wants to focus on these guys, and Grillo has focus as well. Okay. So then we get Rahm, Niemann, Theegala, Im, Henley, and Bradley. I'm going to go ahead and remove Sungjae Im. I think out of all those golfers, he's the one that I probably trust the least. So we'll move on. Rahm, Niemann, Theegala, Fleetwood, Henley, and Bradley. It's not terrible, but again, so much Henley. Such a good value. All good, haven't been paying attention. No worries, man. No worries. It was Mr. D'Lo. You got the double, didn't you? You won a weekly and a monthly giveaway. I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. I think you won the monthly giveaway this last month and not the weekly. Rahm, Niemann, Theegala, Fleetwood, Fowler, Keegan Bradley. We'll kick out Fowler. We know he's not going to finish inside the top 10. Rahm, Niemann, Matsuyama, Scott, Bradley, and Grillo. There we go. He wanted to focus on these guys. Niemann, Bradley, and Grillo as focus. So there we go. We got Niemann, Grillo, Bradley, and we bring in Scott, a past Masters champ. I don't mind Matsuyama, and then John Rahm. Or actually, just these two, really. How about this? Let's kick out Scott for this one. If we like see a really weird lineup or whatever, we'll bring back Scott and then kick out Hideki. Good evening, Barry R. Rahm, Niemann, Oberg, Taylor, Bradley, Moore. I'm gonna kick out Moore. So, Brennan the Great asks, not a good week for Clark, haven't seen him much. I think this is the issue. Clark is a good value, but right underneath him is Xander Schauffele. And Xander Schauffele in my model is just really good. But then you also have, like Wyndham Clark is at 1060. I have Hovland at 1073, $500 cheaper. And I also have 1060 Patrick Cantlay, who is $600 cheaper, and $700 cheaper is Jordan Spieth. So I think he's getting wedged out of here because these three golfers in my model are just better values. And then Oberg is just like getting a ton of value just because of his recent play and the stats that I have in my model for this week. So he's kind of getting a bit of a boost. I could always pump up Clark if I needed to, but if anyone wanted Clark lineups, I would just suggest locking him in. I don't care to lock him in, to be quite honest with you. This lineup's interesting. Again, these are lineups for good night. Denny McCarthy gets added with Hideki to go along with not all of the golfers. How about this? I'm gonna get really narrow. He wanted to focus on Rahm, Niemann, Grillo, and Keegan Bradley. So we'll do that. I'm gonna kick out Matsuyama. I do like Matsuyama this week though. Let's see what the optimizer does. Probably will hate me, most likely. Nope. Actually, it's a really good lineup. Rahm, Niemann, Finau, Connors, Bradley, Grillo. Okay, haven't seen that combination of golfers together yet tonight. It's pretty good. Ball striking paradise. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of Finau. See what the next one will be. Dustin Johnson. Hell yeah. Rahm, Niemann, Johnson, Siwoo, Bradley, Grillo. That is a very live heavy top. I don't know. I probably wouldn't suggest that. Now we get another live golfer in Cam Smith. So if you're a live fan this week, Rahm, Niemann, Cam Smith, Nick Taylor, who's in the 7K combo buckets, and we drop down to our 6K golfers here. It's a very interesting lineup. I know our boy Back Nine Bets is really into Cam Smith this week, but I'm gonna say hard. Actually, I wouldn't even say a hard pass. I don't mind him. I'm not trying to reach to play him. There we go. We're getting some really unique lineups here. Rahm, Neiman, JT, Siwoo, Bradley, and Grillo. Love it. Clark will eat up these par fives. I don't know, man. So Clark is going to have to hit, what, 3-wood off of the tee on 13 because he can't really draw the golf ball with his driver. So it's going to be 3-wood or 5-wood. So he's going to have a really long approach shot, which he still can't hit a draw. So he's going to have to contend with trees on the left. If he can hit a perfect drive around the corner, then yeah, I think 13 is okay. 15 is perfect for him. 15 requires a fade. So he'll be in the right positions on that hole. Hole 2 doesn't offer. I think it's hole 2 that's a par 5. I'm pretty sure. That's one that you want to draw, especially off the tee on. You can get away with the fade, but he'll probably hit 3-wood off of there. And then he's going to want to be on the far end side of that hole and hopefully have a shot into the green that he can hit a fade. So it's not like hole 2 doesn't suit up for, or doesn't line up with him. Hole 13 doesn't line up for him. And then hole 8, 8's a par 5, right? That approach shot requires a draw, which he doesn't have. He really doesn't have a draw in his arsenal. So no, I don't think he's going to eat up the par 5s. 15 he will. But I don't think the rest of them. He's going to have to hit some really good wedge shots into those greens, which he can do, don't get me wrong. But I don't think Clark is going to eat up the par 5s. I'm entering an all live lineup in the Millie. Byron likes to lose money. He also likes to lose cases of beer to me because he's a bit headstrong sometimes. Cam Smith sounds like a bet needs to be made. I'll bite. All right, Byron, I'm not sure. Okay, I'll give you an opportunity to get your case of beer back. Top 10. Cam Smith will not finish inside the top 10. I'll do that bet with you. It's not a bet I feel comfortable with. Like, it's not an absolute bet that I'm making saying like I know this isn't going to happen, but I could see Cam Smith in the trees more often than not, scrambling his ass out of them and making par on every hole, which is a good score at Augusta, but that type of magic will run out. And in order to hit good iron shots into the green, he's going to have 3 shots into the green, which I could see him not doing as much. I will say this, if the conditions get soupy, if they're wet, I kind of like Cam Smith. Like that. I was looking at a birdie or better matchup between Cam Smith and who was it? I don't remember. Dang it. I thought I was going to remember. I think it was Hideki Matsuyama. It was like Hideki against no, maybe it was Jordan Spieth. It's like I'd rather take Jordan Spieth more birdies than Cam Smith. They both hit it in the trees though. So it wasn't Cam. I don't remember. I have to find my chat with my friends. We were doing these. Xander. It was Xander over Cam Smith. Yeah, I'd pick Xander all day long over Cam Smith. All right, good night. This is a pretty good lineup. Did I save it? I did not. Okay. Oh, no, I did. I'm going to kick out Siwoo. No, 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 no. That doesn't make any sense, dude. You wouldn't bite on any of the bets that I made with you, even especially the second Tom Kim bet. I tried giving you all these options and you're like, no, no, no. Smith is what? Smith is 4-1 to finish top 10? No, I'm not. This is just a head-to-head, man. These are conviction plays, right? That's our bets against each other, is our convictions. You have a strong conviction on Smith. You're going to be playing him in DFS. You're going to also bet him. Put your money where your mouth is. If you think he's going to win, then straight up say it. If you think he's going to be in the optimal lineup, straight up say it. I'll say this. He won't be in the optimal lineup. I know he won't be in the optimal lineup. So if he's not going to be in the optimal lineup, I'll give you 4 cases. If he's in the optimal lineup, I will give you 4 cases. I will owe you 4 cases, but I don't think he will be. And he doesn't have to. He could finish 9th place and be in the optimal lineup. This is also a good replacement. So good night, Nick Taylor instead of Siwoo Kim. Yeah, sign me up. All right, I'll build you one more good one. I think we're probably close to the 10 lineups that I promised, or that I was gonna build you. Oh, let's see here. I like Nick Taylor. I'm gonna kick out JT. No, I'm not taking that, Byron. Top 25 is ridiculous. So my podcast, I'm trying my best to get people to play the right plays to win a GPP. So like Cam Smith, if he doesn't finish inside the top 10, isn't worth a play. And that's just one click, right? So I'm not doing odds. You can build a lineup perfect with golfers with the best top 10 odds, and I guarantee you all 6 of them won't finish inside the top 10. Good night. You're getting a good feeling like last night. You liked all those lineups that we just built? All right, so we're going to go back to BG Little Neck. BG Little Neck, did you have an idea of other lineups you wanted to, or other golfers you want to put together? Oh no, I lost all my... I knew that was going to happen. Dang it. Okay. I think DFS Geeks was next. DFS Geeks, are you in the chat? I'm gonna just double check with that one. And then I lost Scotty Neiman and McCarthy. Okay. So I lost all lineups underneath that. So anybody else that hasn't had their lineup built, will you put in your combos right now? The 2 to 4 golfers you wanted me to build lineups around? I think from now on, I might just use the cheat sheet, create a tab for combos that you'd like me to build golfers around. I'll keep it in a cheat sheet somewhere else, because this happens too frequently, and if we're going to get more people coming to the channel, I'm going to have to figure out a way not to get the chats to skip on me. Dang it. Yeah, I can't go back. Bummer. Appreciate you guys. Scotty Neiman McCarthy. Okay. Build you 10 lineups, Mr. BG Little Neck, now that you are a member. We get Scotty, Neiman, Hatton, Henley, Siwoo, McCarthy. I would probably kick out Siwoo. Yeah, let's kick out Siwoo. Hatton would be my second choice, and then Henley would be another choice. You again, tell me who you'd like to keep and who you'd like to kick. But we're gonna kick out Siwoo. There's lineup 1. Can you hit back icons since it's Excel spreadsheet? What are you talking about? Like on my optimizer? Scheffler, Neiman, Hatton, Henley, Taylor, McCarthy. Okay, so we get Taylor there. I'm gonna bring back Taylor since he's in those 7K combo buckets. And I think I'm gonna kick out Hatton. Well, let me know if you want me to keep him, but I'm gonna kick out Hatton. Kick Siwoo. Okay, good. Jeez. Okay. Darn. You know, I missed an opportunity. I should have done a roll call before you guys asked that. That way I could get some more participation in here, but that's all right. It's all good. This next lineup: Scheffler, Neiman, Theegala, Henley, Taylor, McCarthy. I like it. It's got Theegala in it. I'm cool with that. Probably gonna kick out Henley though, honestly. I'm gonna bring back Nick Taylor and kick out Henley. F it, add Batia. Okay. That current team is sick. Scheffler, Neiman, Theegala, Scott, Adam Scott, that is, Nick Taylor, and Denny McCarthy. I do like that one. I'll save that one. He wants Batia though. This could or could not break it. We add Sungjae to the mix with Adam Scott and Batia. I'm gonna kick out Sungjae. AJ Love is here. Scheffler, Neiman, Day, Scott, McCarthy, Batia. Jason Day in the mix. 2 Aussies. That's not terrible. Not my cup of tea. I don't think Jason Day is going to finish inside the top 10 this week. Rosie gets put in there. It's a lot of money left on the table. Rosie could finish inside the top 10. Got no issue with that one. Patrick Reed. Okay, now we're cooking. Scheffler, Neiman, Reed, Scott, McCarthy, Batia. I like it. I am going to... There was a golfer I kicked out. Who was it? Actually, no, I'm going to kick out Scott right now. Adam Scott. See what the optimizer does. Do a couple Scotty, Neiman, Decky lineups. Okay, well, I guess that's what we're gonna have to do now that it broke. All right, so we'll build you 2 or 3 good ones, and we can't build this one probably because it's too expensive. Well, 3 6K golfers are okay. That's probably what the issue is. I'll allow it to. You need 3 6K golfers. Yeah, see how if you go with those three, you got to bring in guys like the amateurs down below, which to me are just write-offs. You don't even consider these players. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I think it's like, oh wait, do I have Keegan locked in? No, I don't have Keegan locked in. But it's selecting Keegan. It'll break soon once we get through all these players. Well, if you want to play one of those amateurs, there you go. There's your lineup. Just add, it's those 5 and whatever losers down there in the low 6Ks. That ain't... Oh, Stewart, I guess? Sure. Okay. So let's build Fitzpatrick, Theegala. Oh, you wanted those 6K golfers to go with the other ones? Yeah, I don't think that was possible. Fitzpatrick, Theegala. I'll build lineups at the end of the stream with Fitzpatrick and Theegala. So I'm not going to do it right now, but I will. All right. I'm going to move on. I'm going to go to Neiman and Fitz. Well, when it came to like the buckets, the only 6K golfers that were going to work with the 3 that you locked in were Bradley, Olesen, and then one of those random low price guys. So it's looking at all the bucket conditionals that I have in place, and the only combination that would make it work were those golfers. Just so you're aware. All right, so what was it? Neiman and who? Fitz? All right. Starts with Rory. Rory, Neiman, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, which we love, Hatton, and then McCarthy. Let's go ahead and just kick... I'm going to kick out Hatton. Now that you see a Hatton lineup, we'll just go and try different ones. I'll build 5 for you, Robert. So that was 1. Xander, Neiman, Oberg, Fitzpatrick, Scott, and Grillo. It's not terrible. I probably don't want Oberg, though. I also don't think... Actually, hold on. Byron, if you're in the chat, I already know your feeling on this. I will take Oberg to finish better than Cam Smith. Wherever you are, if you're still here, that can be our case bet. Xander, Neiman, Morikawa, Fitzpatrick, Harmon, and Grillo. Xander, Neiman, Morikawa. That's actually a really good lineup. Shot Like Harden would like this lineup. Brian Harmon is in the bottom of those 7K combo buckets. So you get him and Fitzpatrick. So that's a different way to build. It's pretty good. You want Morikawa kicks? Okay. I'm going to save that lineup first, though. Xander, Neiman, Cam Young, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Denny McCarthy. Yeah, sign me up for that one. That's a really good lineup. So it was lineup 4. Let's kick out McCarthy. Let's try to get you something that's a little bit more maybe balanced, or if not, let's try a different cheap. That's the bet. You like that bet? Okay. Yeah. Man, I'm just gonna... By the time the season's over, I just hope that I don't break your heart too much. I hope you continue to persevere and continue on with doing all the golf stuff. I hate to be sitting on my throne of cases of Keystone Light, but I will proudly wear the crown and lay down this and crack open the beers with my scepter. My kingly scepter. I still gotta go look back at what our other case bet was. I don't remember what it was. I obviously won the Brendan Todd one, but I don't remember what the other one was. Philip, the only reason I'm making this bet is because when Byron has conviction plays, they are all feeling based, and then he attaches stats to those feelings. So he looks narrowly at certain stats to explain his feelings, and therefore he says what he says, which, hey, it all makes sense. He's not wrong in what he says, but he's looking very short-sighted at certain stats. And so this is just an anti-Byron feeling bet. That is it. I don't care about the odds. I don't care about the stats. This is just an anti-Byron feeling bet. And so I am being the opposite of what Byron feels like, because he is so anti-Ludwig or Ludwig on long difficult courses, that I'll just hold him to it. I'm just going to hold him to it. And Cam Smith is a feeling bet. That is his baby. Cam Smith is his baby. So if you ever golf with me, I say this to people friendly. I take people's souls whenever I golf. And I know that sounds grim, but when you golf with me, if we're golfing competitively, I know what matters to you, and I know how to play against what matters to you. So this is a good feeling bet. Emotional damage. I got no emotions behind this, baby. This is just to steal your soul, which I'm very good at doing. Not yours, but stealing souls in general. So just throwing that out there, Byron. All right, so this next lineup, Xander, Neiman, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Henley, Grillo, is probably one of the sexier lineups we've built tonight. I really like this one, Robert Garcia. Really like this one. I think what I want to do is kick out Henley, to be honest with you. It's a lot of Henley. Oh yeah, Philip, this is for entertainment for me. And also I'm thirsty, so I can't wait to get another case of beer. Like that, those are the two reasons that I'm making this bet. As I'm thirsty, and I don't mind drinking Byron's tears. Xander, Yako, Cam Young, this is another sexy lineup. I really, really like this lineup. I probably have already saved it before, but this is a really good one, Robert. I did not save it. Good. I love it. Those are 5 lineups for you. Let's go on to the next one. Mr. D'Lo, here we go. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Barry's next. And then it's Mr. D'Lo. All right. Rory, Bryson, and Siwoo for Barry. Holy moly. Rory Bryson. Holy crap, dude. This is a very odd coupling. Byron, you like that one? You forgot to quote me. I mean, you quoted it, but you forgot to put my name next to it and then the date. You're welcome, Byron. All right. Barry, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but we've got Rory, Cam Young, Bryson DeChambeau, Sahith Theegala, Tyrrell Hatton, and Siwoo Kim. The one guy I'm kicking out of this one is Hatton. If you're still here and you want him back, just say keep Hatton. Rory, Hovland, DeChambeau, Henley, Kim, and Grillo. I like that one. I'm probably going to kick out Henley. You know what? I'm going to save this one. I don't think I'm ever going to build that lineup or even consider building that lineup. Oh, it's 49-2. That's, sure. I'm going to color this one orange. We'll see. We'll see if we get there. McElroy, Oberg, DeChambeau, Im, Rose, and Siwoo. Rose is getting the boot. Oh, you like... Okay. I didn't know if you were in the chat or not. Everyone that's here, can you just make sure you're all caught up? Hit that little live word down there. I think even if you refresh it, it just goes back to where you were. So you have to click the live or the little progress bar. Just make sure that that's all the way up to the front. I'll bring Theegala back for you, or not Theegala, Hatton. I'll bring Hatton back for you. Rory, Hovland, DeChambeau, Theegala, Siwoo, and McCarthy. Rory, Cam Young, DeChambeau, Theegala, Hatton, Siwoo Kim. Did we already? Yeah, we already saw that one. So then what? Do we get rid of Theegala or do we get rid of Cam Young? I'm going to get rid of Cam Young. Will there be a show tomorrow? I don't think so. I've already promised that I'd go play basketball. So like the basketball season is pretty much over. Even for the open gyms that are up here in northern Minnesota. But we still get gym time. But we only get gym time if people show up. So I was asked if I could show up tomorrow. And I do want my exercise, but this is Masters Week, so this matters very, very much to me. I don't know if I'll go live. I really don't. I don't think I will. If I did, it would be to hang out, and I don't know if that would be too much of a distraction for me, because I'll be building lineups all night tomorrow night, and I don't know if I'm gonna have the bandwidth to stream and also build lineups. Even if I was building lineups on stream, I don't know if I would really... Yeah, I guess I'll just call it now. I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. Rory, Morikawa, DeChambeau, Theegala, Hatton, and Siwoo. I don't mind it. You get Morikawa in there. Maybe you're not. I don't know. Are you in on Morikawa this week, Barry? I'm actually gonna just boot him out. Yeah. Rory, DeChambeau, Shane Lowry, Theegala, Hatton, and Siwoo. Okay. That one's not terrible either, but what I'm going to end up doing here is picking out Theegala. So we're getting very narrow lineups, and I want to see if things really change if you kick out Theegala. And they do. I would say for the better. McIlroy, Spieth, DeChambeau, Fitzpatrick, Siwoo, and Grillo. I like that lineup a lot. I'm gonna kick out Spieth just for the sake of it. I actually kind of like Rory Spieth lineups this week. Out on Kawa this week? Okay. Morikawa. Okay, you're out on Kawa, so this lineup doesn't work for you, but it's a pretty good lineup. I like it. Right, 2 more good ones. Barry, who is your 6K sleeper this week? 6K Whisperer. McIlroy, Young, DeChambeau, Fitzpatrick, Fleetwood, Siwoo Kim. Not terrible. Let's kick out Fleetwood. And okay, I can live with this one. McIlroy, Cam Young, DeChambeau, Im, Hatton, and Kim. Not a lineup that I would build, but pretty darn good. All right, Barry. Those were your lineups. I'm going to move on to Mr. D'Lo. Rahm, Brooks, and Reed. Mr. Reed. Name that movie. Rahm, Brooks, and Patrick Reed. Alrighty. Mr. D'Lo will build him 10. You like 3 6Ks this week? Benny Ann, Cole, and Maronk? Oof. Okay. I like Benny Ann and Maronk. I think I'm out on Cole altogether. Rahm, Koepka, Theegala, Reed, Henley, and McCarthy. So we see a lot of Henley and McCarthy lineups. So I'm gonna just go ahead and kick out McCarthy. You let me know if you want him back, Mr. D'Lo. You're welcome, Barry. Good luck to you as well, man. Oh yeah, that'd be sweet if one of us hit the millie. Rahm, Koepka, Theegala, Patrick Reed, Adam Scott, and Grillo. There we go. Here's a ball striking group of misfits. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm gonna kick out Scott though. Kick him. I don't know who that pertains to, but we kicked him. Rahm, Koepka, Theegala, Reed, Henley, and Lucas Glover. Okay. I'm going to kick out Henley. I do like Henley this week, but that's a lot of Henley that's showing up tonight. Rahm, Koepka, Theegala, Reed, Fowler, Shank. We know that Fowler is not finishing inside the top 10, so we're going to kick him out. Rahm, Koepka, Theegala, Reed, Siwoo Kim, and Emiliano Grillo. Okay. I don't mind it, but I'm not going to play that much Siwoo Kim. Can I ask why some of you guys like Siwoo Kim this week? I even heard on podcasts people talking about Siwoo Kim. What's there to like for Siwoo at Augusta? Is it like... I don't know, actually. I haven't really looked that much into it, but I don't know why there's love for Siwoo. Rom, Koepka, Theegala, Reed, Davis, and Grillo. Mr. Dilo says, kick the just to see new options. Kick Theegala. Okay, I got you. Yeah. Safe and no upside. Is Siwoo Kim safe? What's safe about, like, I've always known Siwoo to be volatile. Is it just like his finishes recently have just been made cut? Very safe? Okay. I know you and Spencer run your safety models, and I'll take your word for it. I just, in my mind, I'm thinking of Siwoo. If he's not first, he's last. That Siwoo Kim. This is an interesting lineup. Rom, Koepka, Theegala, Reed, Grillo, and Benyan. I do like that, but you said kick Theegala just to see different lineups. You got it. We did talk about Spieth's questionable tag. Something about his wrist, like re-aggravating his wrist, something like that. Siwoo's on a nice cut streak. Okay. Rom, Koepka, Fleetwood, Reed, Grillo, and Benyan. Interesting. Basically that same lineup we just had, but from Theegala goes down to Fleetwood. So I'm going to actually kick out Grillo. There's a lot of Grillo showing up. Not a lot of Ann, but still pretty good. Rom, Koepka, Fleetwood, Reed, Jaeger, Eric Cole. Okay, well this fits Barry's Eric Cole, but I really don't want Jaeger or Eric Cole. Rom, Koepka, Im, Reed, Cole, and Benyan. Okay, so same thing. I will just kick out Benyan. Just don't want to see it that much. He has been top 24 of his last 6 tournaments. Really? Okay. And he is just a good price point. That's true. He is. I mean, he's showing up on the model, or he's showing up in the optimizer a lot. So I guess I understand. I guess I asked that question because if I'm noticing him showing up on the optimizer a lot, and that if I'm building lineups on my own, I'm hand building this like I'm doing it right now, I'm probably just kicking out Siwoo and not even thinking twice about it. Rom, Koepka, Im, Reed, Nick Taylor, Eric Cole. Okay, I'm going to kick out Eric Cole because I kind of like that lineup. Minus Eric Cole. Rom, Koepka, Homa, Reed, Hadwin, Glover. Okay. These are kind of getting ugly. Hadwin? I'm going to actually kick out Hadwin and Glover. I'm going to just kick out people I just don't want to continue seeing in the optimizer that keep showing up. You said you liked Olesen, so let's go ahead. I'm just going to lock in Olesen. Top 40 last 5 Masters for Siwoo. Cole seems broken. Cole is also very inaccurate. For being a short ball hitter, he doesn't hit the fairway much. There isn't a lot to really, like the trees, hitting it offline isn't a big deal at Augusta because the trees are there's escape routes throughout the trees all the time. But it also doesn't lend yourself to birdie opportunities, and that's what we want from all of our golfers, not just Eric Cole. That's why I don't mind making that bet against Cam Smith, is because it's difficult to make birdies from the trees. And I just don't trust Eric Cole enough to hit it where he needs to hit it. There's a lot to like coming from someone who hates chalk. Okay. You're talking about Siwoo Kim though, right? Yeah, so when Batia did that last week, it's like, okay, come on, dude. I was looking forward to him being in the Masters because of his shot shaping abilities, and now I have to deal with a bummed shoulder for 4 rounds, like a freshly injured bum shoulder, not something that he, you know, got treatment for the last 2 weeks, but something that just happened Sunday. That's, man, I was so, well, I shouldn't say so ready to play him in all my lineups, but I would play him at the max exposures that I would set him for if the optimizer selected him that much. It doesn't even look like the optimizer's trying to select Batia all that much anyways. And I didn't even do anything to his score, his metric. Windy conditions will need short game more than ever. Sure. Like, I don't disagree. I think this is one of those common threads that you hear in the DFS industry is if you miss greens, you have to be really good with your short game. So we want to look at golfers that have really good short games. And the fact of the matter is you're looking at golfers who are bad at golf with good short games, because they're the ones that are playing these events where it isn't difficult to hit greens and they're missing greens. So their around the green stats are good because, one, they're easy golf courses or easier golf courses to hit really good strokes gain around the green stats on. And by the way, getting birdies at the Masters is going to be really challenging, but you know what? I want golfers that give you the best opportunity to make birdies, because those are golfers that will most likely be parring a lot of these holes. It's going to be very difficult to make birdies at this golf course. But I certainly don't want to be behind the 8 ball right away with golfers hitting balls into the trees, having to finagle something out of the trees, put it into the fairway, and try to get up and down from 80 yards and in. Like, I just rather not do that. I rather play someone who is safer. Like in that 6K range, I find there are tons of golfers that are way more safe than Eric Cole. Like, so I would much rather play Emiliano Grillo than him, Gary Woodland than him. Taylor Moore is questionable. Probably him. Lucas Glover, I would much rather play than Eric Cole. Denny McCarthy, I would much rather play than Eric Cole. Adam Schenk, I'd much rather play than Eric Cole. I guess Keegan Bradley, I'd much rather play than Eric Cole. Much rather play Sergio. Kirk, I would much rather play. And then I would almost consider everyone else pretty much the same in the 6K range. Like, I don't think there's a lot of like upside versus whatever, downside versus Eric Cole. Everyone else I would put to a head-to-head. And I don't even care who wins with Eric Cole. So at that point, I'd much rather play other people than him. Anyways. Please do a Batia deep dive before stream ends. All right. I can do that. You don't think the shoulder will have much effect? I think the only issue with his shoulder is soreness. That will always have an effect. Anything that's sore on your body will always have an effect. And Augusta is a grind. It's a grind on you more so mentally than any other golf course on tour. So if your body goes, your mind quickly follows. So that's why anyone with injuries, like it's why subject, like when Tony Finau was red hot and twisted his ankle, almost broke it. He did finish still inside the top 10, I think, right? But that's because he had one of those elastic ankles. Like, that was weird. I don't know. What was it? He celebrated with his left shoulder. So swinging through, yeah. Swinging back, getting to the top of the swing is going to hurt your left shoulder more than anything. No, it wouldn't. Depends on you swing the club. But I feel like anytime your arm goes up over, like anyone that has a shoulder injury, if you've ever had a shoulder injury, just lifting your arm actually past parallel, your hand past parallel, puts strain on your shoulder. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Soreness is the only thing that really matters, like that I feel questionable about. Mr. Delo says I like Phil this week. I actually kind of like Phil Mickelson too, man. Like Prize Picks has a 2.5 point over under for birdies. I hammered the over. I think he can get over those birdies easy. I just saw Byron's message. It's also hard to make birdies from your couch where Ludwig will be watching Cam chase down Scotty and slay his ass like he did Rory. Okay. Dreamer. Our little South African comes to America and has big dreams. Dude. Just giving you shit, man. Please do Petit. Okay, I already said that one. I was 2 because I had a great outright cash on him. What, Batia? I'd love to hear why Batia at the Masters intrigues you. Shot shaping. Before Valero, he... Oh my god, what the fuck? That hurt. Almost felt like a spider was biting me. Before the Valero hurting his shoulder, if you watched him at the Houston Open, that guy, there were dog legs and he was in control of his golf ball. Like, the thing that impressed me the most, I was watching it was the Houston Open. Thing that impressed me the most, he had a shot on into a par 5 where there were trees on the right and the pin was tucked behind those trees on the right. And a golfer who had been hitting fades the entire time looked at his caddy and just goes, I'll just hit a ropey draw. And he hit his draw, didn't draw as much as he would have hoped for, but the ball was pure. Like, the shot that he was trying to hit was so close to being executed perfectly. When you get a golfer who just hits fade after fade after fade, go in and go, I got this draw, barely miss his draw like he did. I mean, he got up and down for a birdie on that hole. But he did that throughout the entire tournament at the Houston Open. Was flighting shots. He was hitting low draws, high draws, low fades, high fades. The guy wasn't scared. You get a lot of people that come on tour like Ludwig. I'll say this about Ludwig. Guy just hits a high fade almost on every shot. High fade, high fade, high fade, high fade, high fade, high fade, high fade. You never see him flighting shots. Like, you never really see him shaping shots. It's just like, I'll just use my height, which he can. He's got leverage. He's a tall dude. Tall dudes hit the ball high naturally. You just don't see that type of shot making ability. So if there was one thing I liked about Akshay more so than I do Ludwig, it is his shot shaping abilities. And to be 22 years old and do that, that shows me moxie. Like, that is impressive. I think he's just a skinny guy that popped out his shoulders. No big deal. You do you, man. Believe in what you want to believe in. Nagging injuries are never fun to play with. You can be an amateur golfer. You could literally be a beer drinking 300-pound man who jumped out of his couch a little too fast, tweaked something in your back just slightly, and you're like, oh man, I think I might have pulled something. Oh, I'm gonna go to the golf course. That will stick with you the entire round and you'll never be able to shake it. Never be able to shake it. Golf is a fickle sport. It's a very fickle sport. Now, most of these PGA Tour pros are playing with some kind of injury. Most of them do throughout the year. Like, I didn't even know Kevin Chappell had to go through several different surgeries. I just found that out at the Valero Texas Open. I was wondering where the hell the guy went. But he had several injuries. People play... Charlie Hoffman's been playing with an injury since like 2019. You haven't seen much of Charlie Hoffman because of his injuries. Injuries are something to be concerned about. And if you don't want to, that's fine. Go for it, man. So, okay. If you don't think the shoulder thing is a big deal, my take on Batia, if he didn't have a shoulder thing, love him at this golf course. The shot shaping abilities, his creativity, he doesn't really lack. It doesn't look like he lacks with short game ability, like from a technical standpoint. I think he's pretty decent when it comes to that. So if his game is hitting on all cylinders like it had been, like it looked like it was kind of, you know, just making putts was kind of a big deal for him the last few weeks. He's a really good play. I wish he was in the 6K range, if I'm being honest with you. I would love like a $67, $68, $6,900 Akshay. Just sounds so much better than a $7,200 Akshay. In Batia top 10 this year at the Masters. I'll give you a, well, I don't even know what the odds are, but in my opinion, probably like 4%, 4% chance of being inside the top 10. I don't, and that's probably generous. I'm not going to force Batia in my lineups. I would have. Prior to the shoulder injury, prior to him doing what he did, I probably would have. Okay. We are on Mr. D'Lo's lineups. Mr. D'Lo, I am sorry. Byron goes, I feel attacked. You talking about the beer guzzler? Are you the beer guzzler I'm talking about right now, Byron? You're seriously considering fading Spieth now as well? Yeah, I mean, geez. That also kind of upsets me, because Spieth would have been one of my favorite plays this week as well. Philip says, I need suggestions on a golfer in the 7 flat to 7-2 range. Oh, okay. Harry-ish seems okay. I don't mind the Harry-ish. Phil Mickelson, I actually don't mind. Nick Taylor is in the 7K combo buckets, so if you wanted to follow along with that, it's a perfect opportunity to. Jaeger is a debutante. It's okay. Siwoo, as everyone's been talking about, it's a safe option. I personally don't care for Siwoo this week, but teach their own. Adam Scott. I don't mind Adam Scott. I think it's I don't know, a boring play. Henley seems like a pretty decent play. There is no way I just started realizing this. Cool. So it doesn't really matter. I don't think it really matters at all. There would have been a lot of, actually, I think it does matter. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Time out. The lineups we built weren't bad, but they didn't have the correct last week buckets, which is deeply troublesome. Do we see anybody? Okay, hold on. Okay. Here's one thing. Here's what would happen with those last week buckets. So I have this set to 0 to 3 for last year ones. So a max of 3 could only be selected. Most of these last week ones, so like Rory McIlroy was in the last week 5 bucket. So a max of 2. You're missing out on 1 max. So there's not going to be much difference in change. Nothing changes with these conditionals either. So there isn't anything that's really changed there. Nothing changes with the recent form buckets. It's 3, 3, 3, 2, 1. So nothing is really different, but I'm being transparent with you guys. The last week buckets were not updated correctly on this optimizer. Doesn't really matter. Hatton. Okay, Mr. D'Lo, are you still here? Here's your 7K combo buckets. $25 current viewers. That's pretty sweet. How about this, everybody? Let's get you roll call number 2. 25 people here this late at night for this long. Just say here. Roll call number 3. All you gotta do is say here. And you get another entry into the monthly giveaway and the weekly giveaway next week. H-E-R-E here. That's all I need you to say. Here's your 7K combo buckets. Sometimes it's good to be late. That's true. All right. Take a screenshot of this, Philip. Either on your phone, whatever. Take a screenshot of it. You can always pause the video too. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Mr. D'Lo, I don't know how many more lineups. I think we were towards the tail end because Olison's here. I'm going to go ahead and remove Adam Scott. And Philip, we'll build you lineups right after this. Rom, Koepka, Theegala, Hatton, Olison, and McCarthy. I'm going to kick out McCarthy. Rom, Koepka, Theegala, Henley, Olison, and Grillo. Hey, I don't mind. Well, I don't want to leave $800 on the table. I don't mind it, but I also don't want to leave 800 bucks on the table. Kyle Broughton, what's going on, man? I saw you became a member or a subscriber through email, so appreciate that. Or is it Brofton? How do we pronounce the O-U-G-H in that? Rom, Koepka, Theegala, Hatton, Olison, and Theegala. We already did that one. Or Grillo, I mean. I'm going to kick out Theegala. Seen a lot of Theegala. Let's see what happens without him. I'll build you 2 more good ones. We get Sungjae in there with those other guys. I'm going to remove Sungjae. I'll probably remove Hatton next. I might actually remove Hatton and bring back Theegala. Hatton, Fleetwood, yeah. So we'll do this. And same thing, you just, okay. So very, we had a core, basically a core of Grillo, Olison with Theegala, Koepka, and Rom, and then we just kept replacing these this golfer. So if you like that, wonderful. I guess if not, let's kick out Theegala and see what it does. It brings in Cam Young and then Siwoo Kim. Okay. Those are some Olison lineups. Let me kick. One more. I'm curious. I want to kick out Grillo. Hey Byron, are you still in chat? Brought on. Broughton? Oh, perfect. Rom, Koepka, Morikawa, Siwoo, Cole. Oh, there's Cole. I'm gonna kick out Cole. Let's try one more. One more. Just guzzling beer and hoping my Dad fingers pick the right lineups. Or your bad fingers, not dad. Bad fingers. Love it. Rom Koepka, Young, Kim, Olesen, and Glover. There we go. Rom, Koepka, Young, Kim, Olesen, Glover. Okay, sure. That's fine. I'm in bed, but I'm here. Did you... I know you put down a lineup. I don't see your name with the new lineups that I asked, because I had asked chat. Who were your guys that you wanted me to build lineups around? I lost it because YouTube, all the chats, you know, I got to that point, that level where you were saving your scroll, and once you got to that point, it just boom, shot me all the way down to the bottom, and then I can't come back to the ones I was looking at. And it just did it to me again. God, I hate when that happens. Too popular, huh? Oh, Brooks, Zally, and Syeth. Okay, I like it. Okay. I'm gonna build these for Philip first. I'll build these first, and then I'll get to yours. Okay. I was trying to figure out how to get back to my... Trying to get back to everything. Okay, so you want Siwoo and Theegala, which we've been seeing. I kind of like this strategy. You're so excited you won't be able to sleep Wednesday night. I know. I can't wait either. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Theegala, Hatton, Siwoo, McCarthy. That is a very popular build. We've seen this throughout the night. So that's a pretty good one. I'm gonna kick out McCarthy though. Scheffler, Matsuyama, Theegala, Hatton, Siwoo Kim, and Emiliano Grillo. Okay. I think I probably saved this one before. Let me see. Dupe? Nope, no dupe. Okay, cool. Let's go Hatton. Scheffler, Hovland, Theegala, Henley, Siwoo Kim, and Emiliano Grillo. Okay, so Henley replaced... Okay, we actually brought in Hovland and Henley instead of Matsuyama and Hatton. Okay, so that was the 2v2 that replaced each other. Kick Grillo? Okay, I'll kick him. Scheffler, Koepka, Theegala, Siwoo Kim, Eric Cole, Lucas, Glover. Okay. So the optimizer is, for that last lineup, selected the top 2 priced guys. Just naturally. We didn't even have to force it. This one's a bit more traditional. 10-9, a few 7s, and a 6. It's pretty good. I don't mind that one. Add Shank to the mix. I like that too. Kick Hovland. Okay, I'll kick Hovland. I'll bring back Shank. We'll kick Hovland. You want me to bring back Eckroat as well? Koepka, Schauffele, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Siwoo Kim, and Cam Davis. Okay, well, if you like Cam Davis, it's not a terrible lineup. Koepka, Schauffele, Morikawa, Theegala, Siwoo Kim, Adam Hadwin. I don't mind this lineup. 10-9-8, 7-7-6. It's got Theegala I like. Maybe I'd much rather play Fitzpatrick. I don't know. Not bad. Taylor Moore replaces a 6K golfer. That's fine. Adam Schenk is down here, so it's the core of 5 here. Koepka, Xander, and Morikawa. Probably kick Morikawa. Ooh, bring in Shane Lowry. Everyone's favorite. Okay. How about this? I'm gonna bring back some of those 6K golfers and kick out Morikawa, just to see what happens. Yeah, kick Morikawa. That's what I thought. Let's kick him. I'm actually gonna kick out Adam Scott. And bring back some of the 6K golfers that I don't mind playing. Which I don't even know if it's anybody, honestly. Okay, no. No, it's fine. We're good. I'll build you 2 more good ones. Gotta be good, though. Schauffele, Matsuyama, Cam Young, Theegala, Sung Jae, and Siwoo. Actually, I do like that one. There's one. Let's see if we can get another good one here. Oh, wait. This is gonna stick. Who do you want kicked out? Im, Young, Matsuyama, or Xander? I'll let you pick, and then we can decide if the next one's good. Kick him. Okay. And this is a good one. Xander, Matsuyama, Cam Young, Theegala, Fleetwood, and Siwoo Kim. I like that one. Is there anything you want changed out of this, Philip? I'll do one. I'll do one more. I'll do one more if you'd like. I'm just gonna check DraftKings. I haven't been able, like, I think a lot of the contests are going through really fast. I want to make sure that I'm available or ready to put down lineups. Yeah, the winner take alls. Those 25-cent winner take alls. The only thing that I really care about. Looks like a whole new fleet of them just started. Okay, perfect. Byron, let's get yours, and then I'll go to the other ones. I feel like you probably had yours up there. I just, like I said, I couldn't get to it. Oh, Philip, you actually asked for Xander and Theegala. You said, I'm sorry, Xander Theegala. Well, there's a Xander Theegala one. It had Siwoo Kim. Are there any other lineups that I missed? Because I didn't see any after Phillips. Obviously, there's back nine that I'm gonna throw up here right now, but is there anybody else? All right, so no Cam Young. You get Brooks and Xander to go with Fitz. Oh, sign me up minus JT Poston. Let's do one more. Yeah, if there's anyone else that's in chat still waiting for a lineup to be built that I have not built for you, put it in the chat right now. And I'm sorry for asking again, but I didn't see anything else, and maybe you weren't here before. Yeah, Mr. Waking Up, I know you put a lineup in. I missed, like, my chat disappeared. I probably wasn't able to get to like 10 different lineups, I'm guessing. Okay. Philip, I really like this lineup. You get Xander, Cantlay, Matsuyama, Theegala, Kim, and Sergio. I really like that lineup. That's a good one. That was a good one to end on. Alrighty. Byron, Brooks, Zalatoris, and Sahith, and you said certain golfers no to. No Xander, no Scotty. No Neiman because they're all chalky. So say no to those, and Zalatoris and Sahith. The Zally man, where are we at, Zalatoris? Show yourself. Well, we know Theegala is 77. There he is. Alrighty. And we go. You're welcome, Philip. And I got you, Mr. Waking Up. Thank you, sir. Brooks Koepka, Will Zalatoris, Tony Finau, Sahith Theegala, Russell Henley, Adam Scott. Byron, who do you want kicked? I imagine it's probably Scott. It's Scott or Henley. Unless you really just don't, you're not feeling Finau. Which I'm not feeling Finau, but that doesn't mean you're not. You and I contradict each other all the time. Yin and yang. I'll be proactive. I'm gonna kick out Scott. You tell me to keep him in. Koepka, Hovland, Zalatoris, Theegala, Russell, Henley, and McCarthy. Probably don't care for McCarthy. He's already going to get the boot, so that's fine. Speed it up and make my decisions for me. Koepka, Zalatoris, Lowry, Sahith, Tyrrell, and Russell Henley. I'm going to bring back Lowry. This one's not bad, and I'm going to kick out Henley. I imagine Henley is going to be somewhat highly owned. Ooh. Koepka, Zalatoris, Finau, Theegala, Hatton, and Grillo. I don't actually mind that one for myself. I don't know how you truly feel about Theegala, or not Theegala, Finau or Hatton. I imagine you don't really care much for Grillo. You know what? I'm gonna give you a special here. Let's give you Cam Smith. Let's see who spits out here. 4 golfers, locking them in. It works. You get Sungjae Im and Lucas Glover to go with Brooks, Zalatoris, Smith, and Theegala. You probably don't hate this one. I know you're not a huge fan of Glover, but it's not terrible. I know you put a bet on Jason Day, but Jason Day isn't going to finish inside the top 10, which is whatever. It is what it is. No Hatton. Okay, that's good to know. First show of the year, I said I loved Henley this year. I think he could win this. Okay. Interesting. We get Koepka, Zalatoris, Smith, Theegala, Siwoo, and Cam Davis. It's not terrible. Not terrible. Let's kick out Smith because Hatton was showing up and you're like, no Hatton. Okay. No Hatton. Kind of want to bring back Henley and Grillo just to see what happens. Just see what happens. Beautiful. We get Fitzpatrick in there with Theegala, and that matches up with their 7K combo buckets. So if you're new to the chat, I do the 7K combo bucket thing where we've figured out, or what we've noticed, I should say, what we've observed is going back to the American Express, any golfer on this list, the top 5 to 8 golfers, there's usually always 1 or 2 that are inside the top 10 by the end of the tournament, and near the bottom there's 1 to 2. So Byron has locked in Sahith, and the fact that Fitzpatrick just showed up is beautiful. It's music to our ears. However, there's also Jason Day, which I know is someone that Byron likes. I personally would much rather play Nick Taylor, but this lineup works well with what we were trying to achieve. Did I save it already? I did not. We save it. I'm riding Fitz. Yeah, no, Fitz and Theegala. I don't care who I pair up with those guys. Those golfers together. There was a holy trinity last week who consisted of Denny McCarthy, Brendan Todd, and Lucas Glover. I think the dynamic duo this week, there's not a trinity this week, but there's definitely a duo. I think it's Theegala and Fitzpatrick. I think it's just bounds and leaps above anything else. Any of the other combos, those two together with any combination of whoever, I think is the way to go. Koepka, Zalatoris, Young, Theegala, Henley, and Siwoo. Okay, there's Siwoo for you. I don't know how you feel about Cam Young. Actually, no, you like Cam Young. This is a great lineup. You're probably salivating at this lineup, right? Maybe not Henley, but I know the rest of the guys. I think you're pretty much on. So let me kick out Henley and see what it does. I had no idea what that word is. Dynamic duo. Lock in Fitz, he says. Aaron just loves yelling at me. Caps, exclamation points. You better watch it, buddy. You'll get timed out. You already threatened to ban me, Shot Like Harden, and BG Littleneck from your chat. Guess who has the power now? Guess who has the power now? Koepka, Zalatoris, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Sungjae of the Sungjae variety, and Cam Davis. I don't mind it. Koepka, Zalatoris, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Sungjae, Eric Cole. There you go. But that's $800 left on the table. I'm not sure how we feel about that. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be real sneaky here. Let's see if this works. I'm going to give you J-Day, because I know it's a guy you want. See if it picks anybody. It doesn't break it. Gives you Fitzpatrick, Day, and Theegala. I know what it's going to do. Oh, and Sergio. So here's the thing. You see, this is a $6,800 golfer, and you have $500 left. I have the optimizer currently set to not pick more than 3 7K golfers, so it can only pick 69 and lower. So you're always going to leave $400 on the table if I lock in these golfers, which I know you didn't ask me to lock in Day, but I just wanted to see what was going to happen. That's a pretty good lineup. I really like that lineup with Sergio. But what I'm actually going to do is kick out Day, and I'm going to lock in your boy Cammy Boy Smith. Let's see, do we have too many anchor lineups? That we do. We've got 5. Can't do it. Actually, I'll do it for you because, you know, you like to break rules here and there. We'll bring back Sergio. I'm actually going to bring back Grillo. He's going to help build this lineup. Bro, gross, but I love it. I know. Ooh, the Zeege. Kopka, Zalatoris, Smith, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, and ZJ. Outside of... Actually, does this fit all the buckets? It does. I didn't have to... Oh, wait. Did I change anything? Oh, yeah. No. I changed the... Okay, so this fits the buckets outside of the Marquee Tee Times. And the Marquee Tee Times aren't a part of the buckets. So you could have this lineup, Byron, if the Zeegmeister is someone you want to play. And really, for the $6,100 golfers, because it's 61 or less, yeah, you're not playing anyone else that's 61 or less. So, can't really work out, but this is the only one that's actually kind of okay, to be quite honest. It's kind of okay. Kopka, Zally, Finau. Yeah, did we already see this one? I think we saw a variation of it. It's not terrible. I don't think I want Finau, but it's a hell of a lineup. Like, it's a solid ball striking lineup. I'm bringing back Grillo. Henley top 10 percentage. That's something that Byron would know more than I would. I don't mind Henley. Koepka, Zalatoris, Young, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Grillo. Yeah, I'm actually on board with this one too. Because I don't mind Cam Young, who hasn't really been showing up. Byron, do you like Morikawa, Homa? Do you even like DeChambeau this week? Here, I'm gonna lock in. Oh no, we can't lock in another. Can't lock in another Marquee Tee Time. I suppose I could. Let's do it. And it breaks. Okay, so we locked in those guys. Let me just run two more good ones for you. Koepka, Zalatoris, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Im, and Garcia. Yeah, that's okay. We're gonna kick out Im though. I'm gonna bring back Sergio. I'm gonna bring back him. I'm also gonna bring back Grillo, and I'm gonna kick out Cam Young because I know he's gonna show up. Just really interested to see if it's Morikawa or Homa that show up. No on all three of those. Gotcha. So no on Homa, no on Morikawa, and no on DeChambeau. Easy peasy. Right, one more good one. Ooh, Shane Lowry, everyone's favorite. I know you hate Shane. Tommy Ladd, Koepka, Zalatoris, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Fleetwood, and Sergio. That's actually a pretty decent one. I don't mind it. One last one. Sepper. Leaving $800 on the table? Ugh, let's not say we did. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. Oh, it brings in J-Day. There you go. It brought in J-Day. If there were a Holy Trinity, it's got to be Henley as the third. Well, sure. He is showing up a lot. But as the Holy Trinity worked last week, it was, you know, one guy from there and two guys from here. Henley is right here. I'll say this. If you're going to play Henley, I don't think you play Fitzpatrick. Or if you play Fitzpatrick, you don't play Henley. And it has everything to do with them being the same buckets. Like they are this combo of last week, they're in the same ones. And I guess if we were to go back and look at previous years, how often do we see it? And also in the 7K range, keep that in mind. So here's a 9K, that one works. Or am I at 24? I'm sorry, that's 2024, stupid. You see none of them here. This is the Masters. You see, so really none there. 2022. Well, first of all, I guess we just look here. You see none. Here we go. Corey Connors, 6,900, but it's just one dude though. One dude. 2020. You got Koepka in the 9K range. DJ in the 10K range. You don't see any 7K golfers or 6Ks. Ricky Fowler, 9K range. Spieth, 10K range. And oh, actually there's a Russell Henley. He could repeat that, and that's almost the exact same course history and recent form that he's currently at. Rose was in the 9K range. Spieth 12K, DJ 10K. Spieth 12K. So like 9K and above. So this is also what I do like Wednesday nights when I'm by myself, like kind of trying to figure all this out. I look at that stuff. Here's Spieth. Spieth did it 9K and above before. That's a good reason to play Spieth this week. And by the way, when the website, when I get all that data up there, I will be able to show you every like combination that I was just going through. Like if you wanted to see every single year of golfers that were in this bucket, the last week bucket, like combo buckets, and just try to compare, like, okay, you know, I just went through all those years. You don't know all the golfers that fit in those buckets, right? I'll be able to show you. Like down here, we got Hideki. If I keep scrolling down, that's it. Like not a lot of people were playing the Valero Texas Open the year before. I think that's probably what we'll get. Oh, here's Siwoo. 7K, made the cut, by the way. This would be like your Matt Fitzpatrick or even Russell Henley if you want to throw him there. 2021, as I scroll down, I'm just looking at this column here and then trying to combine them there. 2020. Here you go. Jason Day, 8K range. So there's one. You know, you had your 9K and 10K. So there was what, a max of 3. There's 3 golfers that fit that bucket. Sebastian Munoz also fit that bucket in 2021. So there's 1 there. Total of 1, 2, just 2. 2 golfers in 2021 and 2022. We had the 1. That's it. 2023. No, get out of there. Get out of there. 2023. Let's see here. Let's count them. We had Matsuyama at 8,400. Corey Connors at 7,600. So 2 there. So okay, we had 2 in 2023. 1 in 2022. 2 in 2021. There's 1 up top, 2 right here, 3. So you had 3 in 2020. So like we're getting 2 to 3. And only 1 of them finishing inside the top 10, unless you had 2 9K golfers and above, like Brooks Koepka and DJ the one year that DJ won. Spieth, there's 1. You had 0, by the way, in 2019. Or not 0. Never mind. I'm stupid. There's 6,800 there. 1, 2. So you had 2 there. The 9K range. Charlie did make the cut, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, so there's your DJ 10K, 97 and 10K. 2019, you had Fowler and Hoffman. 2018, we had Jordo. Henley. Kuchar. So you had 3 there, and all 3 made the cut. So that's a good sign. 2017, we had J. Rose. Berger at 7,200 made the cut. Okay, so you know what? The more I go through it, the more I'm seeing more and more of these guys worthwhile playing. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you had 4 in 2020 or 2016. 2 missed the cut. 2 finished inside the top 10. 2015, we had Jordan. And that's it. Just 1. And that's all that I mean, I could keep going back, I guess. 2014, Kuchar and Westwood. So there's 2 there. Sergio here. So 3. So like we're kind of getting that average 3. Burick. Jakobsen. Padraig. So you 3. So you get like an average of 3. And it seems like 2 to 3. Okay, so if you get an average of 3, I'd say 66% make the cut. So how many do we have this year? We got Spieth, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, Henley. There's your 4. You only have 4. So there you go. Heading out, but we'll still be listening. Keep crushing, Darbo. Hit that. Oh, appreciate you, Byron. Last man in on DK I have is 6.4K left. Josh Gillum, what's going on, man? AJ says I'm still catching up on my PlayStation from my girlfriend deleting everything last week. Yikes. Christian Brown, what's going on? New subscriber. Neiman Xander, yeah, you got that, man. I'll build you those lineups. Oh, she thought she was resetting the Wi-Fi. It was an accident, but also, yeah, it happens. So, okay, there's 4 golfers in the last year 1, last week 1 combo bucket. And we have seen the 9K combo buckets and above crush. Like, I kid you not. So, in my opinion, I think you're relatively safe playing Spieth and Matsuyama together. I personally wouldn't. I would much rather dive into a cheaper price tag. So like combining Spieth and Fitzpatrick seems pretty good. And if it's not Fitzpatrick, combining him with Henley seems pretty good. But I do think one of these guys will miss the cut out of Spieth, Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, and Henley. And obviously, if I put my money on it, it's going to be Henley. But maybe it's Fitzpatrick. Maybe it's the popular golfer. I didn't see any other correlations that came with these guys. 31 for course history for him. 24, which is good course history for Hideki. So Hideki was already part of that group before and still finished top 20. 32 is pretty decent course history, but that's Siwoo Kim, volatile. Nobody else fit that in 2022, so it was just him. 2021, Munoz had really good course history, but he only played it 1 time. Corey Connors did not have good course history, so 47. That's something to keep in mind. Course history is good. Course history is good for Brooks and DJ. So too was Jason Days, but bad recent form. Ooh, maybe that's something to look at. Recent form. Having a higher recent form. Let me go back to 2021. Corey Connors had good recent form. Sebastian had iffy. 41's not great. 2022, there was 1, right? Not good. Siwoo Kim didn't have good recent form. 2023, Hideki didn't really have really good recent form. Corey Connors had good recent form, though. Okay. And he won the week before, so... All right. We already looked at 2021. 2020, bad recent form for Jason Day. Yeah, we looked at this one already, and then good and good. 2019, good for Fowler. Iffy for Hoffman. So those are the only two that fit under that mold. 2018 was good, good, good. So all the good, yeah, good recent form. So less than 40. Berger had iffy recent form. Rose had good recent form. Spieth good. Justin Johnson good. Scroll down. Ricky Fowler actually had really good course history heading into there. So that's interesting. And same too with Phil. Okay, so not having good really all that great or that much of an answer. I don't see anyone else really in 2015 and 2014. Sergio had really good recent form. And only Westwood out of all of these people had like iffy recent form that finished inside the top 10. So, Jordo. I'd probably boot Jordo. 52 is not good recent form. He has a wrist injury to go with everything. Probably not him. Hideki isn't automatically safe, but Fitzpatrick fits the mold, and I even think Russell Henley fits that mold too. Both have decent course history and recent form. They're nearly identical. Like, I guess if you want to play Fitzpatrick and Henley, that's not terrible. If you want to call it the Holy Trinity, then there we go. I had over 5K hours of Far Cry. Yikes. Worry about McCarthy. Good recent form, but never saw the course. And Tiger said you have to know the course well to do good. Yeah, I also just don't think McCarthy has the firepower to do well at Augusta. Okay. I'm kind of glad to do that deep dive. Hopefully that helped you guys. I think that just reinforces that I don't want to play Spieth. Did we save this lineup? I'm gonna save it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play Spieth now that I saw all that stuff. Okay. So let me see here. Checking up with chat right now. Just want to make sure I didn't miss. Okay, so I did see a lineup just come in. If I missed your lineups, go ahead, post them in the chat. I will build lineups for you guys. Okay. So we have Neiman and Xander. Christian Brown, are you still in the chat, sir? We get Xander, Neiman, Hovland, Hatton, Henley, and McCarthy. We're going to kick out McCarthy. Xander, Neiman, Spieth, Hatton, Henley, and Grillo. Well, we said we didn't want to play Spieth, so we're going to kick out Spieth. Christian Brown, if you're in the chat, you can let me know if you want to keep certain players or kick them. It's up to you. Okay, I'll just continue building lineups. Ludwig is okay. I don't mind it, but we're going to kick him. And we get Schauffele, Neiman, Lowry, Theegala, Hatton, Henley. There we go. That's our new Trinity, our Holy Trinity. And I'll build two more good ones. I'm going to have to kick someone out here. I'm going to kick Hatton out. We had Xander, Neiman, Young, Theegala, Fowler, Cam Davis, and that's okay. I don't mind Cam Davis. Probably gonna kick him though. I don't want Eric Cole. Shoffley, Neiman, Matsuyama, Theegala, Henley, Grillo. I love that lineup. Love this lineup. Okay, so that was for Christian Brown. I don't know if he's in the chat, but I'm not getting a response from him. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to build one lineup for Ryan Henson. He wants Zalatoris and Cam Smith. So he messaged me on Twitter. So we're going to do that for him. Actually, I guess I'll bring him back. Denny McCarthy. Cam Smith and Zalatoris. Who's still in chat, by the way? I'll give you guys roll call number 4. Let me know who's here. This is to get into the entry one more time. Last roll call for the night. Let me know who's here. You get another entry into the giveaway while I run some lineups for Ryan. This is a really good one. McIlroy, Zalatoris, Smith. So, okay. I don't mind this one. If I was going to play a Cam Smith lineup, I can do that one. We're going to kick out McCarthy just because he's cheap. Mr. Awaken Up, you have lineups, don't you? Did I already build you lineups or no? Did I miss yours again? I'm going to find him. Don't worry about it. I found him. I found him. Don't mind me. I'm going to finish these and then I'll get to yours. This is actually pretty good. Jaeger, maybe not so much. Shoffley, Zalatoris, Smith, Hatton, Henley, Davis. I'm going to go with Davis. Shoffley, Zalatoris, Smith, Sungjae, Hatton, and Grillo. I don't mind that one. I'm going to kick out Hatton, though. Again, these are lineups for Ryan Henson. So, Ryan, if you're watching, these are yours. Shoffley, Zalatoris, Smith, Morikawa, Henley, Grillo. Yeah, I'll save that one. That seems very balanced, minus Grillo at the bottom. I actually think Grillo is just as safe as Colin Morikawa. Rahm, Zalatoris, Cam Smith, Russell Henley, Adam Scott, Grillo. We're going to kick out Adam Scott. I'm going to kick out Grillo if I see him again. Shoffley, Zalatoris, Smith, Theegala, Henley, and Siwoo. There's a very balanced lineup. You don't want to drop down in the 6K range. This is pretty good. Sure. Let's see here. Let's kick out. Who do we kick out? I'm kind of liking Henley now that we went through that whole. Like, I'm kind of liking Henley and Fitzpatrick together. Here, I'm going to lock in Fitzpatrick. I know it's not what Ryan asked me to do, but we're doing it. Sungjae, Grillo. Okay, let's kick out Grillo. And then we get Henley, Garcia. This is a good one to end on for Ryan. Xander, Zalatoris, Smith, Fitzpatrick, Henley, and Garcia. Sure. I like it. Okay. Let's get to Mr. Awaken Up's lineups. Tried to evade him all night. All right. Appreciate you all being here. These will be the last lineups I'll be doing for viewers. I'll build some of my own, like my final thoughts when it comes to lineup builds. Let's go ahead. Rory, Neiman, and Woodland. I'm going to give Woodland a little bit of a boost so I don't have to constantly like kick someone else out. So let's do this. I'm not sure if that's going to be you know what? Let's do a 200-point boost. Okay. Mr. Waking Up. I'll build you 10 lineups. I might have to give a bit of a boost to Neiman, sure. I will change that once I start building lineups for myself. I'm not a huge fan of Neiman this week as he is, like everyone else is, but hey man, to each their own. If you guys like them, then play them. Look at this. This is perfect, right? McIlroy, Neiman, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Tyrrell, Hatton. I like Fitzpatrick better than I like Hatton, but hey, we're saving that lineup. That's a really good lineup. McIlroy, Neiman, Oberg, Henley, Cam Davis, Woodland. That's fine. That was lineup 3. Here comes lineup 4. McIlroy, Neiman, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, and there it is, the Holy Trinity. If there was a Holy Trinity this week, this is it. I like that lineup. I think instead of Fitzpatrick, I'm going to kick out Henley. What do you think? Mr. Awaken Up, would you like it a different way? Also, tell me if you want me to keep certain players or kick certain players. I will do whatever you like. McIlroy, Neiman, Hovland, Scott, Hadwin, Woodland. I don't like Hadwin, and he's getting the boot. We don't like Spieth, but JT Poston's going to get the boot. It's not a bad lineup. This one's better. Neiman, McIlroy, Matsuyama, Scott, Kim, Woodland. Kick Henley, keep Fitz. We get a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6 lineup here. We get McIlroy, Neiman, Morikawa, Theegala, Scott, and Woodland. That one's not bad. Let's do it. I think this one's going to be so unique. I would imagine it's difficult to dupe that lineup. McIlroy, Neiman, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Im, and then Woodland. Yeah, we like that lineup too. It's another good one. Whoa. I just got through my 5-hour-long playlist, so I know I've been live for 5 hours. McIlroy, Neiman, Fitzpatrick, Theegala, Im. Im's gonna get the boot, but that one's pretty good. And I'm actually gonna move this to 49.4. And we get Fleetwood. Sure, sign me up, man. It's another good one. These are good lineups here at the end. Yeah. Okay. Nick Taylor, I think, is a good replacement for Fitzpatrick. They are in the same 7K combo bucket, and then Sahith is at the bottom. This one works out just fine as well. These are really like fluid lineups. That doesn't ensure success, but it's nice. All right. If you need a Tom Kim lineup, there you go. You know what? I could use a Tom Kim lineup. I kind of like this, so we'll keep it. And Corey Connors. Yeah. See, okay, so the fluidity of this lineup. I like Fitzpatrick and Theegala. You locked in Rory and Neiman, and you locked in Woodland. These two are my favorite 7K golfers, and it is seamlessly putting these golfers together. Like it's not breaking the buckets, which is wonderful. So that's great. We're gonna end on those lineups. Those were all really good lineups, and you got a good core. Okay, so things I've learned tonight building lineups. Here, let me do this different. Let's do that. Let's do this. Okay, I think we're good. All right, so the things that I have learned tonight, building lineups for all of you, is that my optimizer loves a few golfers. It first loves the value of Denny McCarthy. Like, he is ranked so high down here. At $6,200, that works. The next cheap guy that my optimizer loves is Emiliano Grillo. Now, you do with this as you like. Does not matter to me. I'm just pointing out the things that my optimizer's been doing. Those are two golfers that the optimizer likes. I personally already liked Fitzpatrick and Theegala, and so too does my optimizer. I mean, we saved him in 47%, Fitzpatrick, and Theegala in 56% of the lineups. And you can see there's no point total that I had to add to try to get the optimizer to select those guys more so. It just did it naturally. If there was a holy trinity this week, we'd be adding Russell Henley. And we just went over the combo buckets of last year and last week. They both fit in the same ones. They're both last year ones, last week ones. And we found out the likelihood of two of these guys, not just those two, but you also have Hideki Matsuyama, that is a last year one and last week one, and same two as Jordan Spieth. Now, we've never seen four, even when there were four of these types of golfers in a Masters tournament. We've never seen four inside the top 10. In fact, when we saw four, what was it? Let me try to find where it is. I'm a visual proof guy, so let me show you where the visual proof is. I think we saw four one time before. It wasn't in 2023. It was not in 2022 or 2021. 2020, we had three. And two of them finished top 7, one missed the cut. There were two in 2019, three in 2018. They all made the cut, by the way. Two of them finished top 15, including a Russell Henley. 2017, only two. Interesting. I thought there were more. Just misremembering. 2016, oh, this is the four. In 2016, you had Ricky Fowler at 10,900. You had Phil Mickelson at 10,500, all with the same combo buckets. But then you had Spieth up here who finished second, who was in the optimal lineup, and then you had DJ who finished fourth. So notably, four of those golfers were in the 10K range. All four were in the 10K range and higher, but that was also during a year where they did salaries really weird in 2016. So I think what we've noticed, I guess let's do it a different way. 2015, there was one guy that fit that mold and he won it. That was Jordan Spieth. Nobody else had that last year one, last week one bucket combo. You had two inside the top 4 in 2016, and that's when we had 4. In 2017, we only had one up there inside the top 10. In 2018, we only had one inside the top 10. And it's like, by the way, keep in mind, Jordo first, the best one here second, the best one here second, the best one here third. There were 3 inside the top 28. 2 were in the GPP winning lineup. That's Russell Henley and Jordan Spieth. In 2019, we had 2. One finished 9th. The other guy, Charlie Hoffman, finished 29th. In 2020, your winner was in that bucket combo. And then there was another guy here in 7th place, Brooks Koepka. So the winner was obviously in the optimal lineup. You also had a third guy down here in Jason Day. He missed the cut. He was 8K. In 2021, when we scroll through, we had our lowest guy was 40th. But then you had an optimal lineup guy in Corey Connors. In 2022, you had a low guy down here with Siwoo Kim. He was the only one that fit that mold, by the way, in 2022. Still made the cut. In 2023, we had one guy miss the cut. That was Corey Connors. And then as I scroll up, we had Hideki who finished 16th. So there were only 2 guys that year, and Hideki finished 16th. Not going to get it done. But when it comes to just looking at it as an overall whole, if I scroll throughout each one of these pages, we're going to see one golfer except for 2022 up here on the top of the list. So like there's 2021, 2020, 2019, 2018, 2017, 2016, 2015, 2014. So only what was it? 2022? Or we didn't have that. So in 2024, we've got Hideki. You got a Hideki and Spieth. Spieth, Hideki, Fitzpatrick, and Henley. The last piece that we learned, people with this recent form right here, make it like bright red. This recent form, 52.5, not good. Has not shown to show success. And we already know Spieth is battling an injury. So this could be our missed cut guy, which leaves Matsuyama, Fitzpatrick, wherever he is, Fitzpatrick, as well as Russell Henley, as 3 other dudes where I expect 2 of them to hopefully finish inside the top 10. Actually, or inside the top 15, really. So would I go and play all 3 of them in all of my lineups? No. Would I play 2 of them in my lineups? Yeah, I can play 2 of them in my lineups. I don't mind. Like I might play all 3 of them in 1 out of 100 lineups. And I'll play 2 of them in probably 30 out of 100 lineups, and at least 1 of them in probably 90 out of 100 lineups. So 90% of my lineups. I think I know for sure I need one of these guys in my lineup. And I mean, I really like Fitzpatrick this year. I know a lot of people do, so I'm not the only person, but this is a good reason to play Fitzpatrick, and it's a good reason to play Hideki. But anyways, so when it comes to building lineups, I really like the combo of Fitzpatrick. I also like the combo of putting him with Theegala. And when it comes to the 7K combo buckets, which we've talked about earlier on in this video, I want to play 1 to 2 of these guys, 0 to 1 of these guys, and 0 to 1 of these guys. Quite frankly, like Theegala just seems like the above and away better choice than any of the other ones. But I guess don't sleep on Harman, don't sleep on Kim. And then when it comes to the 1 to 2 up here, really like, I think Fitzpatrick is above and away better than anyone else, but don't sleep on Taylor. I really don't think Jason Day is going to finish inside the top 10. Like when the smoke settles, like sure, he might be inside the top 10 throughout the entire tournament, but I think when the smoke settles, he will not only not be in the optimal lineup, but he won't be inside the top 10. I think Fitzpatrick will be, and if not him, Nick Taylor is a second choice that I don't mind playing. So I think last week we knew it was Denny and we knew it was Brendan Todd. This week I think I know it's Matt Fitzpatrick, and if not him, I don't mind Taylor. But it's not like last week I kind of knew it was Brendan Todd and Denny McCarthy. This week the only feeling that I'm getting is I know it's Fitzpatrick. I couldn't say the same about Day, Taylor, Minwoo, or Steven Yeager. And then down here, I never get this right. It could very well be Tom Kim. It very well could be. I guess I didn't look at the recent form. Should look into this. 68. So I don't really necessarily look at the number. I look at the color for the recent form average. Do you see pink? So pink would be this. You see this down here? KH Lee, Scott Stallings. I want to see how many times I see that up here inside the top 10 and what kind of quality of golfer they are. Cam Champ. Okay. Schwartzel with the missed cut. That's really bad recent form. And he was in the optimal lineup, so this could be Tom Kim. Although, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to make of that one. Yeah, well, okay. I mean, Charles Schwartzel was a past champion. That's the only other thing I could add to that. Ooh, 2021. We're getting some really bad recent form here. Mark Leishman, Rose. Okay, that's interesting. 2020, not so much. Mark Leishman, yet again. 2019, Jason Day. Okay, so Jason Day can come into this with some bad recent form. I guess to be fair, this would really, the way I would do things nowadays, this wouldn't be a 61. This would just be the average of these two numbers, which is 46.5. I don't include match play. And withdraws, I wouldn't include either because it's not a performance stat. It's just the guy withdrew. In 2018, you don't see it. 2017, you really don't see it. Brooks Koepka, sure, but I'm not going to count it. Lee Westwood, one miscut before. 2015, ooh, J Rose. Okay, so that is one worth considering. J Rose was 97. Like, that's a different caliber level than what's his face? Blixt, by the way. Okay. I mean, that could be, I don't know. Blixt wasn't going through the same things Tom Kim's doing. Like, if I go through and I look at all these golfers, I don't think any of them match what Tom Kim is today. Like, these are all veterans that have gone through scar tissue. Tom Kim's a young kid that has issues. I just don't see a comp when it comes to Tom Kim and any of these guys with bad recent form. I could be wrong. I could be eating my words by when it's all said and done. I just don't see it. Rose is a veteran. Leishman's a veteran. Schauffele was not going through the same struggles as Tom Kim, and neither was Matsuyama. Bobby Mack might have been. Bobby Mack's the closest that I would refer to Tom Kim, but he didn't have the expectation Tom Kim has. And Cam Champ. Okay, so Cam Champ actually would be. They're not the same type of player, but I think the same type of mentality. So he's the only comp that I would give Tom Kim. Otherwise, yeah. I don't think I can't get to Tom Kim. Ricky, I think we know is not going to win. He's got, well, I don't know. I think that recent form thing I did early on, it included him, but I don't know if it should have. Yeah, I'm cool with just fading it actually. And then I don't mind Harman or Theegala. So I think it's Theegala or Harman. That's kind of what I was getting at. Right. Let's see, what else did I learn? Okay, so if I'm building lineups, here's what I'm trying to do. I am trying to fit in Fitzpatrick and Theegala. Really trying to fit those guys in. I already started building some lineups that I really liked. So I'll go ahead and do this. Mr. Awaken Up says Lowry or Fitz. I'd pick Fitz all day. All Canada lineup, Hadwin, Connors, Taylor, Weir, and Tiger. Pfft, I love that tooch. So I wouldn't do Denny McCarthy. I'm just gonna stay away. But there was our Holy Trinity. This is no. Okay, hold on. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and kick out all of the guys that I already deemed not finishing inside the top 10 from previous, if I can remember off the top of my head. Oh, you know what? I have it. I still have it right here. It's golfers who did not have a top 20 and that have bad recent form. I guess Ricky Fowler isn't on here. I thought he was. Oh, he is here. Did I copy? Oh, well, hold on. Interesting. I'll have to go back and update this. I have no idea why. Somehow, oh, I bet it's all the people who didn't play. Okay, that's got to be it. 31 for Armin. That's a little different. Okay, I'm just... Theegala is the same. It's all the people who played last week. So Fitzpatrick is actually better than what it's showing, but not by much. I think Fowler's actually better than... whatever. I guess I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. So Fleetwood's going to get a... It doesn't matter about Fleetwood either, being honest. Kind of stays the same. Henley's going to get a little bit of a boost, though. Yeah, he actually changed his color. That changes a lot. Oh my goodness. I think I might have created these before updating the recent forms. Had to have been, because now that I'm changing these, they're changing the buckets. Which is so, well, just the Henley one, and the Henley is putting himself into the Holy Trinity, by the way. I'm just looking at all the ones I need to change. So Tom Kim gets worse. So it doesn't really matter. His bucket really gets bad. Fowler, that changes, but it doesn't change the bucket he's in. So yeah, no, Fowler's not going to win, or Fowler's not going to finish set top 10. Okay. Oh, and Harris English? Does that change? That probably changes Harris English too. Oh no, that doesn't change it to that. Okay. All the updates have been made. I am sorry about that. This is going to be wild because now it's going to be changed. Henley now ties with Jason Day. It's the only update that was really made. Henley now comes up here and matches with Fitzpatrick and Day. I could actually make the argument that it's Fitzpatrick or Henley now. And it still works. Like all the lineups that we built tonight still work because it's 1 to 2 of these guys, right? And I didn't see a lot of Fitzpatrick and Henley to go with Nick Taylor or any of these guys or Jason Day. It was all the guys that played the week before that all got updates. And the only bucket that changed, Henley went from like this orange bucket to a yellow bucket. It's the only thing that changed. All right, cool. Well, I'm glad that I caught it so you guys can watch it. But yeah, man. So yeah, I don't mind going like Fitzpatrick and whatever. And then if Henley shows up, then so be it. The buckets wouldn't really have changed when it comes to just the numbers. It was just the 7K combo buckets. Like I had already made the updates on stream. It's just some of these updated. Like, so Tom Kim went from like a 60 to a 72.5. Any of these guys that played the week before. So like Harmon went from like a 45 down to a 31 or something, or 30. I don't remember where he was at, but it didn't change much for Harmon. So anyways, now buckets aren't updating per se. All the projections are pretty much the same. Everything that we did tonight, it still works. There isn't anything that is like stop the we gotta fix this. Everything is still okay. Like this works. This lineup here works. You get Henley and Fitzpatrick. I would say maybe make the decision to play one or the other. And the fact that Cam Young is in here with Emiliano Grillo, I think that's fine. Scotty Scheffler, it's hard to argue he won't win the tournament. And then these three guys I really like. I really don't like, I like Xander, but I don't really care for the 9K range. 8K range seems pretty juicy though. I kind of would want to have at least one 8K golfer. And that's the thing, when you have the optimizer, you can just tell the optimizer, hey, play one 8K. I suppose we already did with Cam Young. But yeah, I think this is where I'm going to start building lineups. It's going to be Fitzpatrick and Theegala, or maybe it's Henley and Theegala or Harmon. So I think it's Fitzpatrick and Henley, or it's Fitzpatrick or Henley, or it's Nick Taylor. I know that's weird to say, but I think those are your options. Those are your choices. And then down here, it's either Sahith Theegala or it's Brian Harmon. And they're nearly the same price. Brian Harmon's 7,800 and Theegala's 7,700. So maybe it's Harmon that is the natural pivot. But I gotta go. 13 viewers. I appreciate y'all being here. Good luck at the Masters this week. I'm so excited. I can't wait to start building lineups and seeing what the optimizer gives me. But we are at that point where the bladder just won't hold. So we are going to bid adieu. Thank you all for watching. Please leave a like, comment, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, bye.